Alrighty, hello. How's it going, everyone? How's it going? Today, I'm going to react to more videos that people have asked me to react to because I have become a react streamer, I guess. Why not? Sure, whatever. I also play games sometimes, keywords sometimes, but not counting that. You know what? Also, let me make myself a little bigger, right? Let me, do. And then we grow large. Rawr. I forgot what I was saying. Lost my train of thought. Right. Reacting and yapping. That's what I'm doing today. I have more horses to get through. I have at least 3 that I've received comments that I should react to. I have my list written here. Teo stepped in the middle. We did. So I have those 3 to react to. Then I have a little bit of internet drama stuff that I'll talk about just because I like to mix it up. Maybe I'll play a game tonight. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I kind of am all over the place. I kind of just decide what to do on the fly. It's a bad habit of mine. I don't know how to plan things. I kind of go and fly by the seat of my pants. So we'll see what happens. More Isaac maybe? Yeah. I was thinking either I'll react to a couple things. And if I get a little bored of reacting, maybe I'll do some Isaac. And if not Isaac, maybe I'll do a Uma Musume run. I haven't fully decided yet, but I guess I'll figure it out as I go along. Like I said, I am horrible at planning things. I kind of do best when I just kind of fly by the seat of my pants, when I wing it. That's when I'm at my best. Isaac is a decent for drop in and out. True. But yeah, I always enjoy just going off of vibes. I understand. Yeah, that's probably what I do best. I suck at planning. Okay, I suck at planning. I do like to have at least a general idea of what I'm doing. So I'm not like completely going in off the cuff. I like to have at least a general plan. Like obviously I'm going to react to stuff, but let's see. Nay says you can make plans, but then you just throw them out when the time comes. I do that too. It's really a bad habit of mine. I go, oh, I know. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. And I'm going to do that. And then as soon as like the time comes, I go, nah, I'm going to throw that out the window and just figure it out. It's a really bad habit of mine. I don't know why I do it. It's a problem. Please send help. Are we getting to Agnes today? Let me see. Let me pull up my my list. The horses that I am reacting today. Mind you, I'm still going to cut them up after I react to them and slowly upload them to YouTube. So if you're watching live, you'll get the unedited version. Because a lot of the times when I watch the videos, I cut out like a lot of just me talking to chat. I cut out a lot of awkward pauses and the ums, and things like that. Or if I'm just randomly talking about stuff that has nothing to do with the horses, I cut all that out for the YouTube videos. But yeah, you'll get to see the live reaction today. So the 3 horses that I have lined up today, which I'll get to in a moment, are Agnes Tachyon, Sakura Laurel, and Simbali Rudolph. Those are the three we're gonna get to today, because those were the three that the comments asked. And Coop, I'm pretty sure you can know which one recommended Agnes Tachyon to me. You might have a hint or two of who was the one who recommended me that one. But yeah, for my React videos, I like to just throw on stream and yap for a little bit before he's my good. I'm so excited. It's kind of funny because I've had quite a few people come up to me, and be like, "Oh, this is my favorite one. React to this one," and I go, "Okay." So it's just kind of funny to me because everyone has their favorite. Of course, as it's kind of known now, I am an El Condor Pasa fanboy, so that's my personal favorite. But I have watched and learned about a lot of the other ones, and I have come to enjoy a lot of them. And it's hard. I used to have like a pretty solid like top 5, but now I don't even know anymore. That's a great choice too. I love so many Umas. I know exactly how you feel because at first I had like 2 or 3 that I was like, oh yeah, these are for sure my top 3. Now I'm just like, there's so many that I like. I don't even know what I don't even know. I can't list them anymore. So it's kind of crazy. Well, let's see here. You know what? Let me start getting everything set up. And you know what? Since you're here, Goop, we'll start with Agnes Tachyon. Where is it here? There we go. There it is. Let me start to set it up. I'm not. It's going to start auto playing, but we'll stop that. I'm so happy. Just grab my coffee. Nice. I usually grab a coffee and all that before I go live because I know I'm going to need it. All right, let me pause my background music so that way I don't accidentally start watching a video with background music, go, oh my goodness, turn it off, and have to restart the React like I did before. But it's okay. No one knows that except when it was caught on stream. Let's see. Let me open up my capture. Oh, right, and I got to re-shrink me. I got to go back in the corner. Boop, boop, boop. And then I will reopen this. There we go. I'll try not to fangirl too hard. It's all good. Pepperidge Farm remembers? No, you don't, Nays. Don't you Pepperidge Farm remember me? Alrighty, so today is a new day, meaning a new react to another horse. People keep recommending, I keep reacting. As long as they keep coming, I'll keep watching. So today we are watching Agnes Tachyon. Let's start it.
Hi, I'll introduce you to some great horses in Japan.
I'm ready.
I'm not very good at English, so there may be strange expressions, but please forgive me.
It's
This
alright.
time is Agnes Tachyon.
I'm
He is a
ready.
good-blooded clan in Japan. His grandmother, Agnes Lady, won the Japan Oaks.
Oh,
and
nice,
his mother,
nice.
Agnes Flora, won the Alka Show.
Oh, so we already know he comes from winners.
Which is equivalent to 1,000 guineas stakes in England.
Interesting.
In addition, his older brother, who has exactly the same pedigree as Agnes Tachyon, is named Agnes Flight and he is a Derby winner.
Oh, you know what? I heard of Agnes Flight because I went and looked up a bunch of all the Agneses, and I've seen these names. And I originally thought Agnes Flight was the one that was asked for me to react to until I realized, like, wait, it's probably Tachyon. And yeah, so I was actually going to accidentally do Flight. I mean, I could still do it, but yeah.
Of course, Agnes Tachyon, who was born into this proven clan, was also expected. As you can see from the explanation so far, their clan is named Agnes.
Yep.
And tachyons
I have
are
noticed.
superluminal particles.
Oh,
You can
I didn't
see
know
the
that.
expectations in his name. Agnes
Agnes' flight is much less accomplished, but interesting as well. Oh, okay.
Tachyon was born in 1998. He made his debut in late 2000. It was a 2,000-meter race on turf.
And he got
He
first.
showed a strong speed of 33.8 seconds,
Damn.
600 meters in front of the goal, and won easily.
That's
Explaining how
fast.
great the time of 33.8 seconds is at 600 meters in front of the goal, horses of normal level often set a time of around 35 to 36 seconds.
So he was roughly 2 to 3 seconds faster than all the other horses. It's kind of crazy.
And fast horses often set a time of 34 seconds.
Wait, so that means he was even faster than the fast horses. Okay, that's impressive.
Of course, the level will change depending on the weather, race course,
Yeah, that
and
makes sense.
strategy. If it rains, the course is sloping, or the horse takes a strategy to move forward from the beginning of the race.
Tachyon did all this with a very weak body. Keep this in mind. Oh, really? Was he born with a weak body? Oh, I wonder if they're going to mention that.
It is natural that the time 600 meters in front of the goal will be delayed. On the contrary, if it is sunny, the course is flat, or the horse goes from behind in the first half of the race, the time 600 meters in front of the goal will be faster.
Oh, okay.
However, even with that in mind, 33.8 seconds is a time that can only be achieved by a fairly strong horse. That's why Agnes Tachyon has become quite promising in this debut race alone.
Just as a quick side tangent, I never thought that one, I would enjoy the game Uma Musume as much as I have, and two, that it would lead me down a rabbit hole of learning about the actual real horses. Because I've never really had an interest in horses, but I wasn't expecting the game to take me down this path. I'm kind of here for it, though.
The next race was the Radio Tampa Cup. This race was Grade 3, but was later called the Legendary Race.
Interesting.
First,
Why, though?
Agnes Tachyon won the race in record time. The second place was a horse called Jungle
Just
Pocket,
getting them
but
wins
this
left and
horse
right.
later became a Derby winner and won another Grade 1. And the third place was a horse called Curafune. He will later win 2 Grade 1 races.
So there's a lot of strong
They are
competitors in
not
this
just
race.
Grade 1 winners, they are fairly well-received horses. That's why this race has become legendary. In 2000,
So that's why they called it legendary, because there was a lot of strong competitors. That makes sense. This race was in the Uma movie. Great scene. Yeah, I started the anime. I haven't got very far into it, but I started the first season.
2001, the trainer of Agnes Tachyon chose Yayoi Show. Yayoi Show is a Grade 2 race with a
I thought that was me bugging out. It was just a video.
long history as a prelude to the Triple Crown race. Many strong horses gather in this race every year, but only 8 horses gathered this year due to the entry of Agnes Tachyon. Although it was a soft course, Agnes Tachyon easily won the second horse by 5 horses.
Oh, wow.
The fourth place in this race was the Manhattan Cafe, which later won 3 Grade 1 races. People expected Agnes Tachyon, who won by overwhelming in all 3 races so far, to become the Triple Crown.
I have learned that there was only 8 Triple Crowns in 8 Japanese Triple Crown horses. I don't know if Agnes Tachyon is one of them, but I do know that there's 8 of them.
And the Triple Crown race begins. The first round is Satsuki Sho. He won here too without any danger, and the jockey
Man,
raised
he
his
can't be
index
stopped.
finger toward the sky. This is a manifestation of winning the first one. We can clearly see that he is aiming for the Triple Crown.
I believe. Let's
But his
do it.
Triple Crown dream ended here.
No.
A small fracture was found before the
Every time, man, they get injured. Oh, that's always so sad.
The Derby. After discussions, trainers and owners decided to retire Agnes Tachyon.
No.
Unfortunately, his life as a racehorse ends here and a new life as a stallion begins. As a result, Agnes Tachyon was also successful as a stallion.
Man, that's crazy. He was a winning left and right. Every race he was in, he was pulling in the lead by huge leads. He was pulling far and wide ahead of everyone else. And then a fracture ends his career. Man.
First crop debuted in 2005, but in 2006, a horse named Logic won Grade 1 for the first time. After that, he continued to produce excellent children and became a leading sire in 2008.
Well, at least he had a lot of strong children, and his bloodline is strong.
Introducing a typical foal. Di was Scarlet. She won the Grand
Wait, I love Daiwa Scarlet in the game. She was probably, I would say, the third or fourth Uma that I used for a career win. Twin tails, always cool. Agnes was a monster on the track. His groomer predicted this would happen to him. He would run as fast as possible, even when training. Oh, so he was always at full speed, no brakes. Oh man, that's probably what caused the fracture. But I mean, he just wanted to go. I respect that.
Prix while being a female. Her Grade 1 race has won a total of 4 wins. Deep Sky. He is a Derby winner. He won another Grade 1 race.
Look at
Captain Touré.
look at that. Even all his children or his bloodline or whatever are all winners too.
Won Satsuki Show as well as Agnes Tachyon. Despite this successful life, Agnes Tachyon died suddenly in 2009.
Oh wow, he died young. Didn't they say he was born in '98? So he only died at what 11? That's really young. Imagine racing, winning, then retired, but leave the terror to other horse. True.
He had acute heart failure. As the
Oh
name
man.
Tachyon suggests, everything was a very fast horse. Unfortunately sad because of his premature death. This time is over. If you want to know more about Japanese famous horses, please subscribe to this channel. Thank you.
No, thank you. All right, let's drop a like. Alrighty, that was really good. A little short, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. Let's see. What's the next one we have here? I believe I have next on the list. I have Simbali Rudolph. Let me pop that open and get it ready. It's going to auto, which I'm going to stop it from doing. And then let me pop it open. There we go. Alrighty. So now we have Simbali Rudolph, another horse I was recommended to watch. I've heard of Simbali Rudolph. I'm familiar with Simbali Rudolph in the game, but I don't know anything about the actual horse. I just know that apparently the horse is like really, really powerful. But outside of that, I have no other knowledge. So let's find out together.
Hi, I would like to
Hello.
introduce you to the great horses of Japan. I'm not very good at English, so there may be strange expressions, but please forgive me. This time is Simbali Rudolph. He's a male horse, born in 1981.
Oh, okay.
His mother was called Sweet Luna.
So 1981, he was almost in Marzinski's age range, because I believe Marzinski was born in '76.
When Rudolph was born, He had a crescent moon pattern on his forehead.
Oh, nice.
He had a calm demeanor from a young age, and was given his name by the Roman
That reminds me of the one cat from Sailor Moon. What was her name? Luna, I think. That's what that reminds me of, having the crescent moon on their forehead.
Emperor Rudolph. Rudolph made his debut in a 1,000-meter race in July 1983. His trainer was
I'm not showing my age with that reference, am I? I'm an old man, Jesus.
already looking ahead to the Derby at this time. And he instructed his jockey, "It's a 1,000-meter race, but you have to race 1,600 meters. To be honest, I don't know what the difference is between running 1,000 meters and 1,600 meters. But he won here no problem."
Nice. Getting that first win.
Next, Rudolph ran in the Echo Stakes. This time it was a 1,600-meter race. Rudolph won this race like it was nothing.
All right. He's already having a strong showing. I like that. I like that.
His trainer had this to say this time he raced a 1,600-meter race for 2,400 meters. Rudolph then dared to run in a regular open race 2 weeks earlier, instead of the more prestigious Asahi Cup Futurity Stakes. There's a reason he didn't go to Asahi Cup Futurity Stakes. In fact, on the day of the race he ran, the Japan Cup was held. Rudolph's owner made this decision. In other words, he wanted to show the world's visiting people involved in horse racing at the Japan Cup the wonderful horse that is simply Rudolph.
So he just wanted to show off. I like that.
What a horrible
That's a power play.
person Rudolph's owner is.
Wait, why horrible? If he wanted to show off the horse. Am I missing something? Am I dumb?
And what a terrible horse Rudolph is, too, with such high expectations from this time of year. Of
I don't know why, but I feel like I'm not understanding. Was that a joke? I'm confused. Wait, am I the problem?
course, he had an easy time winning this race.
Oh, well, who cares if I'm
too.
dumb? The horse is winning. Rudolph is a
The
winner.
next
That's all that
year
matters.
he entered the Yaoi Show race in March. This race is famous as a trial race for the Triple Crown.
Maybe that just didn't translate well from Japanese to English using the text to speech. Maybe that's why it came off a little weird.
There was an undefeated horse here named Bizen Nishiki. He'd won a Grade 3, which made him the favorite. Rudolph was still unproven at this point.
People at his training center didn't think he would be that good. After his first showing, people seemed to notice how good he was. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
But in the race, Rudolph won. The Triple Crown race began, and Rudolph was the favorite in the first Satsuki show.
You don't know how bad I'm holding off Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer jokes. It's almost criminal.
He ran third down the road and took the lead on the fourth corner. On the straightaway course, he was racing alongside Bizen Nishiki. They bumped into each other hard. When they crossed the finish line, Rudolph was in first place.
Now I'm thinking about it. If horses crash on a race, obviously if it's accidental, that's not anything bad. But do jockeys and horses ever purposely ram each other? Is that like frowned upon? Or is that something that's like an underhanded tactic? I don't know how that works, but I'm curious about that.
Bizen was about a length behind. Rudolph won Satsuki show in record time. At the award ceremony, the jockey held up his index finger to the sky to make the crowd aware of the Triple Crown.
I mean, if the other horse bumped him, I wouldn't have blamed him if he held up another finger.
Many horses avoided running in the next Derby for fear of Rudolph's strength.
Let's see. Nay says, I feel like there's rules against that. Yeah, probably. Yes, they do. Gold Trip tried to flick dirt into other horses' faces. Huh. Interesting.
The race has begun. I don't know if it's true or not, but there is this episode in this derby. On the road, Rudolph's jockey gave him the go signal, but he didn't react at all.
And did zigzags to block horses. That's pretty funny. Also, Rudolph kind of seems to be living by his own style.
The
I like that.
jockey must have been in a hurry. Not that the horse could talk, but at this moment, he could hear Rudolph's voice. Hold on tight.
Oh, he said we're going Mach speed. Let's go.
As Rudolph entered the straightaway course, he sped up on his own and overtook the horse in front of him. The jockey said after the race, Rudolph taught me how to race. Bizen Nishiki was
Oh, the two fingers up. I like that. 2 wins. Well, he had more than 2 wins, but normally for each, like, what was it, like a crown? I think they hold up a finger. I think that seems to be the like thing they do.
heavily defeated in 14th place. The distance was too long for him. Rudolph's jockey held up 2 fingers to the sky at the awards ceremony to show off his double crown.
Yeah, see, there it is. Because I learned in what was it? The other horse that I seen that did that as well. Was it Silent Suzuka? I don't remember, but they also held. No. It was Teo. Yeah, thank you, Goop. It was Teo. Teo did that because I in my video that I uploaded Teo, I specifically picked the picture of anime horse girl Teo with her holding up the 3 fingers because she would have won a triple crown, or I guess it would have been the actual horse. He would have won a triple crown, but he got injured. So I had the in the thumbnail the 3 finger pose because I just thought it was fitting.
It's fall. Rudolph started at the St. Lytkinen in September. He won effortlessly in record time. He's entered the last of the Triple Crown races, the Kikasho. He took a position in the middle of the road. And on the last straight, he broke away. A horse named Goldway came at him, but he was able to outrun it and win.
Goldway. For some reason, I thought I was gonna say Gold Ship, but it was Goldway.
Thus was born Simbali Rudolph, an undefeated Triple Crown winner of 8 races and 8 victories.
What an absolute legend! Undefeated, 8 out of 8, Triple Crown winner. You can't get any more golden standard than that. That is crazy. That was a really good record time too. Yeah. Holy.
He was the first undefeated Triple Crown winner in
And a record breaker.
history. Of course, the jockey
And the 3 fingers. Damn, that's nice.
raised 3 fingers to the sky at the awards ceremony. He ran in the Japan Cup 2 weeks later. It's a bit of a tough schedule for him.
His jockey was amazing too. I mean, they made a great team from the looks of it.
This Japan Cup has become a showdown of the Triple Crown horses. In fact, a year before Rudolph, there was another horse that won the Triple Crown, and Rudolph is the second consecutive Triple Crown winner.
Wait. He won 2 Triple Crowns? Am I understanding that correctly? Because if so, holy, Rudolph is broken.
The other
OP needs a nerf. Not really, but yeah.
Triple Crown winner is called Mr. CB. Other entrants included Bedtime from the UK and Majesty's Prince from the US.
I gotta do it every time. I can't help it. America! And, what's for the UK? God save the Queen! There we go. That's what their call out is.
The question is,
Well, I guess technically to be king now.
Which Triple Crown winner is stronger?
Yeah, Nix, I just caught that.
It came down to which horse would win the Triple Crown, but Japan's Cat's Raggy Ace came out on top. This was the first victory for a Japanese horse in the Japan Cup. Rudolph chased him well, but he came in third.
Oh, that was no. I don't know if that was his first loss because he's done more races, but possibly.
Mr. CB was beaten badly in 10th place. The next race was the Erie McKinnon at the end of the year. In addition to Rudolph, Mr. CB and Cat's Raggy Ace also ran in the race.
Oh, they got a nice little
Cat's
rivalry
Raggy
going
Ace
on.
had run away with the Japan Cup, and now Rudolph was marking him.
Yep, they built up a rivalry. Let's go, Rudolph.
Mr. CB is a driven horse. He chased from the rear as usual. Rudolph passed the Cat's Raggy Ace on the final straight.
Nice.
He then
Go.
crossed the finish line, setting a
Nice.
record time by 2 lengths. Mr. CB came in third. Rudolph was named Horse of the Year with a record of 6 wins from 7 starts that year.
That's impressive.
Rudolph started the following year with the Grade 2 Nikkei show in March. His odds of winning were 1.0.
Oh,
In the
jeez.
race, there were no horses running away, so Rudolph naturally took the lead.
He's
And just like that,
unstoppable.
he crossed the finish line without a spurt. There was a 4-horse gap between him and the next horse. In the next race,
It's kind of just crazy how powerful of a horse Rudolph is. Or I guess technically he was now, but still.
Tenno Show Spring, he faced Mr. CB for the 3rd time. Mr. CB sped up early trying to beat Rudolph.
Sorry, Mr. CB. This is Rudolph's race. You're just in, what's the saying? You're not in, damn it. You're not, whatever. This is Rudolph's race. Back off.
Rudolph's jockey saw this and signaled for him to speed up in order to chase him, but he didn't move.
He didn't even accelerate in that race at the final stretch. Ridiculously strong victory. Yeah, he just kind of kept pace. Didn't have to spurt or nothing. Just moseyed on into a win.
But when Mr. CB stalled at the entrance to the straight, Rudolph sped up himself to overtake him.
Nice.
Rudolph always wins as a matter of course. This is
Rudolph turned Mr. CB into Mr. Crybaby. Got him.
the 5th title he's won. After this, he was training for Takarazu Kakinen, but avoided it due to lameness. Therefore, the next race was
Wait, lameness? I'm not sure, but I'm going to agree with it anyway.
to go straight to Tenno Show Autumn. But Rudolph got off to a slow start.
Not a late
And
start.
even though the race was fast-paced, Rudolph was getting faster and faster, and sped up early. As a result, he lost a lot of stamina, and
Oh,
although he
no.
took the lead at the
He
entrance
got
of the
tired
straight,
out.
he could not increase the gap. And the dark horse, Gallop Dinah, the 13th favorite, came from behind. Gallop Dinah was still in the semi-open class and obviously a lower class, but surprisingly he passed Rudolph to finish in 1st place.
This was a mistake on the jockey, not the horse. I assume he ran the horse, or he ran Rudolph too hard at the start and tired Rudolph out. Okay.
Rudolph was defeated for the 2nd time.
Okay, so that last 3rd place showing was his first loss. Now this is his second. But still only 2 losses and all those victories plus the Triple Crown. You cannot take away Rudolph's accomplishments. Highly impressive.
He then tried again for the Japan Cup. He'd lost this race the year before, finishing 3rd. He was, of course, the most popular choice. Rudolph chased in the middle of the road. And then he broke away, coming into the straightaway. Rocky Tiger, a challenger from a local race, came from behind.
Rocky Tiger, you can't take the king's crown. Don't even try it.
The winner was Rudolph, with Rocky Tiger in second place.
What I tell you, what I tell you, you can't take the king's crown.
It was
Sorry, triple crown.
the first time the most popular horse won the Japan Cup. And for the first time, Japanese horses dominated the first and second places.
Very nice.
Rudolph had a plan for an overseas expedition. It had been planned several times before, but each time it had been abandoned due to Rudolph's physical condition or minor injuries.
Yeah, makes
And he
sense.
decided to head to America after his victory in the Erie McKinnon at the end of the year. First of all, it was a minimum requirement to win the Erie McKinnon twice in a row to show that he was the strongest in Japan. He announced that this race would be his last race in Japan.
Oh, no, they didn't say retirement because I assumed this was going to be his retirement race. But this was his last race in Japan before he went to America to try out there.
Miho Shinzen, who won the Double Crown that year, has entered the competition.
Ooh, double crown versus triple crown. Who's going to win?
There was also Gallup Dinah, who beat Rudolph in the Tenno show. But they were not Rudolph's enemies. Rudolph took the lead before the last corner and opened up a gap on the rest of the field.
Ooh.
Miho Shinzen is also a pretty strong horse, but he was 4 lengths behind Rudolph.
Rudolph said, sit down. This is my race. You guys don't belong here. And smacked them down with speed.
Rudolph finished his last race in Japan with a convincing victory. He was named Horse of the Year again that year.
You don't step into my turf. I'm the 2-time Horse of the Year winner.
Rudolph
And a triple
flew to
crown.
America. He first ran in the San Luis Rey Stakes in March, but unfortunately finished 6th out of 7.
Ooh, that was
After
a
the
rough
race,
showing.
they found ligamentum flavum in Rudolph's leg.
Oh, he was injured. That explains it. I don't know what ligamentum flavum is, though.
This could have been the reason he lost the war. Rudolph has now retired. He has a total of 13 wins in 16 races and 7 Grade 1 wins. 7 Grade 1 wins, an unbelievable record at the time. This record was unbroken for a long time.
So, for the longest time undefeated, 2 times Horse of the Year winner, Triple Crown extraordinaire. Truly a powerful horse.
But was broken in 2020 when
And held the record for nearly, or actually over 20 years.
Almond Eye won 9 Grade 1 races. But it may not be a simple comparison. Because there are more Grade 1 races now than ever before.
So they get more chances. Okay.
They have made great achievements and footprints in the time they have lived, that's all. That's how Rudolph became a stallion. His best achievement as a sire was the birth of Tokai Teo.
Wait. Rudolph was Teo's father? Wait, did I know that? I might have forgotten. Because obviously I watched the Teo video. I may have just forgotten.
For more information on Tokai Teo, please check out my previous videos.
I did see the Teo video.
Other foals included Ayrton Simbali, who was active in long-distance racing. But compared to Tokai Teo, I think they're a bit underwhelming. Rudolph's race record is so great that I had high expectations for Foal and others,
It was in the tail video, but it was briefly mentioned. That's probably why I forgot.
but except for Tokaitio, I might be a little disappointed. I said it was disappointing, but I think it's safe to say that his stallion performance has achieved some success. There are many foals who have won graded races. It's simply not as good as Tokaitio.
Tail was really, really strong horse too. Was a really, really strong horse too.
Rudolph entered his eternal resting place in 2011 at the age of 30. Simply Rudolph is a horse from a very long time ago, but I wanted to introduce him to you because he is legendary.
He really
He
is.
was a great horse, very consistent, very strong, and very beautiful. That's all for this time. If you want to know more about Japanese horses, subscribe to this channel. Thank you.
That was really, really good. I liked learning about Rudolph. Let's drop a like. He has a lovely gravesite. Oh, that's nice. Alrighty, let's move on to the next one that was recommended to me. And that, let me pop it open. And let me pause it from it auto starting. And get it nice and set up. And boop. Alrighty. I am a man of the people. And as long as people keep recommending me things to watch, I shall watch them. Whether it be horses, whether it be drama, whatever it might be. If for some reason people want my opinion on it, I'll give it. Because, I don't know, I talk too much. Either way, let's start the video. That is not what I meant to do. This is what I meant to do.
Hi, I would like to introduce you to the great horses of Japan. This time is Sakura Laurel. Sakura Laurel is a male horse born in 1991. His father was Rainbow Quest.
Is it me or this video is a little quieter than the other one? I'm going to put the volume up a little bit. You know what? Let's restart it because it was quiet. Yeah, this video is a bit quieter than the rest. So I'm going to restart the video.
Hi, I would like to introduce you to the great horses of Japan. This time is Sakura Laurel. Sakura Laurel is a male horse born in 1991. His father was Rainbow Quest. His mother is a French-born mare named Lola Lola. She had one win in 6 races, and was one of about 20 horses imported by owners who dreamed of winning the Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe. And since
Is it still too low or is this fine? I can boost it a bit louder. For some reason, yeah, this one's quieter than the others. Is the volume okay or should I bump it up a bit? A bit more. I just want to make sure. Because I still can bump it up quite a bit. It's alright, but your voice is much louder. Okay, I can bump it. We'll do it about right here. This should be good.
Rainbow Quest was the 1986 Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe winner. He
How's
was
that?
chosen as Lola Lola's counterpart stallion. She came to Japan as a conception after being bred to Rainbow Quest. Then, on May 8, 1991, a male foal was born. He was the future Sakura Laurel.
Perfect? Okay, good.
Sakura Laurel is a slow grower, and he did not enter the training center until the fall, when he turned 2 years old.
It's alright, he was just biding his time. He was waiting for his moment to come out a champion. No need to rush.
It was a time when most of the horses of his generation had already made their debut. In addition to Sakura Laurel's slow growth, he had a weak constitution.
Did not bang my desk.
He developed periostitis when he trained. Therefore, his first race.
Wait, what's periostitis? I think that's what it said, right? Periostitis. Huh.
developed periostitis when he trained. Therefore, his first race was in January 1994. His first race was at 1,600 meters on turf and he was the favorite. However, he finished 9th, partly because his periostitis had not fully healed.
Oh, it's okay. So it's something you can heal from. I wasn't sure if it was like a permanent thing or not.
And in the next race he came in 3rd. In his 3rd dirt race, he finally got his first win. He then ran 3 more races, won 1, and was able to move up to the open class. On April 30th, he ran in the Iowa Show. Iowa Show is the designated trial race for the Derby, and horses that finish in the top 3 of this race get priority to run in the Derby.
Okay.
Sakura Laurel finished 3rd in this race, earning a priority runner-up spot in the Derby.
That's not too shabby of an
However,
opener.
he later developed inflammation of the fetlock.
Man, first that starter injury and now inflammation. That's rough for a starting racehorse career.
So he had to give up the Derby.
Oh, and he had to sit out for
He
the
did
Derby.
not return to racing until about 3 months later. Due to the small amount of money he had won, by this time he had dropped out of the open class. He ran 5 races from here and took his 3rd win, and then won the next race in a row to get back into the open class. His record so far is 4 wins in 13 races. Incidentally, it was Narita Bryan who won the Derby when he was unable to run.
Narita Bryan. I recognize that name from the game. She loves to steal wins from me at the end of a race. Narita Bryan and Hishi Amazon, our names are forever burned into my brain due to Uma Musume and the pain and suffering they've caused to me.
As you probably know, Narita Bryan won not only the Derby, but also Satsuki Show and Kikasho, and after winning the Triple Crown, he also won the Arima Kinen at the end of the year.
Nay says, that's the second time today I've heard someone complain about Narita Bryan because it's true. Narita Bryan's too strong.
Bryan's strength was outrageous. Even if Sakura Laurel had been able to run in the Derby, he would not have had a chance to win. In 1995, Sakura Laurel ran in the Grade 3 Gold Cup held at the beginning of the year. His contemporary, Offside Trap, was the favorite, and Sakura Laurel was the second favorite.
But Sakura Laurel overcame the odds and beat Offside Trap. That's a prediction I'm making.
Offside Trap ran the Triple Crown race with Narita Bryan, finishing 7th in the Satsuki Show and 8th in the Derby. Sakura Laurel rounded the final corner alongside Offside Trap and broke away on the final stretch to become the solo runner.
Come on, Laurel.
He went on to win the race by 2.5 lengths over the other horse.
Nice! Nice job! Offside Trap was incredibly strong. Oh, really?
This was his 3rd straight win and his first graded race victory.
But he has a bit of a gold chip complex. Unpredictable sometimes. So sometimes he's an unstoppable beast, and other times, if he feels like it, maybe he'll try his best. One of those. It's funny just how temperamental some horses can be.
Next he ran in the Meguro Kinen in February. His plan was to win this race and go on to Tenno Show Spring.
I believe.
But he was lined up and overtaken on the final stretch by a horse coming from behind. His time in this race set a new record, and Sakura Laurel's own time was also faster than the previous record, but he was narrowly defeated. And he was training for...
I mean, even though he lost, he was still almost beating his own record, so he's still having a strong showing.
The Tenno Show Spring, but during training he broke his leg.
Oh. Oh, well, damn, that's unfortunate.
His injuries were so severe,
Oh,
both front legs were
no.
broken, and he was on the verge of being euthanized.
Wow, that bad? Holy moly, man.
Fortunately, he survived, but there was a big
Well,
chance
that's
that he
good.
would not be able to run as a racehorse.
I mean, better survive than and not being able to race than the alternative. That's actually impressive considering his body was breaking down already. Yeah, man.
The treatment continued. Miraculously, Sakura Laurel was able to run again.
Wait, he broke both legs to the point of almost being needing to be euthanized, and still came back to race? No way.
It was at the Nakayama Kinen in March 1996, more than a year after his last race, that he returned to racing. However, since horses coming off a fracture are often unable to run properly, Sakura Laurel was not expected to do so well, and was favored as the 9th favorite.
He has that tail tenacity? Yeah, no kidding. Okay, if he is coming back from a double broken leg as the 9th favorite and pulls a win here, that is probably one of the most impressive things I've seen. I don't know if it's going to happen or not, but man, that'd be crazy.
The favorite was Genun, who had won the Satsuki Show and
That's an impressive looking horse. Holy moly, look at the muscles on its front and what are they called? Paws? Legs? I guess it'd be legs, right? I don't think horses have paws. No, they have hooves. I'm stupid. Either way, you can see the muscles on that thing.
finished second in both the Derby and Tenno Show Autumn the year before. However, Sakura Laurel overturned the low evaluation. He overtook Genun in the lead on the final stretch.
His groomer must have been doing overtime too. Beautiful coat, yeah.
And he finished in first place with plenty of time to spare. Now he can go into the Tenno Show spring race in good shape. But his rivals are strong. At the same time Sakura Laurel was making his comeback, Narita Bryan and Mayano Top Gun were.
Oh man, I love Top Gun. In the game, I love Top Gun. She's one of my favorites.
Locked in an evenly matched dead heat in the Hanshin Grand Prize race. Narita Bryan was the 1994 Horse of the Year, and Mayano Top Gun was the 1995 Horse of the Year.
I'm not even kidding. Every time before bed, I listen to the little Danger Zone video with Top Gun and Goldship on loop. Like, at least 10 times. It's become a problem, but I can't help it.
However, Narita Bryan was injured around the same time Sakura Laurel broke his leg, and lost his natural running ability. He returned to racing earlier than Sakura Laurel, but had a series of mediocre runs.
Oh man, even Narita Bryan broke his leg too? Jeez.
But in this race, the Hanshin Grand Prize, his power seemed to have returned. The reason is that he ran what amounted to a match race with Mayano Top Gun.
Man, look at that. Talk about neck and neck.
So in the Tenno Show Spring, they were the overwhelming favorites, with Sakura Laurel, who had yet to race with them, as the third favorite. Even though he was the third favorite, he was far behind them, with a single win ratio of 14.5. As the race began, Sakura Laurel took his position in the middle of the pack, a little behind Bryan. Top Gun, as usual, was the leading strategy. Bryan accelerated out of the third corner and lined up with Top Gun in the final corner.
Ooh.
Sakura Laurel also kept right behind them as they passed the final corner.
It's anyone's
in the final
race.
stretch, Top Gun soon dropped out of the lead. Bryan took the lead alone, and Sakura Laurel attacked him from the outside.
Ooh.
He eventually beat Bryan by 2.5 lengths for his first Grade 1 win.
Nice. After all that, came back and won against Bryan and Top Gun. Damn.
His talent has finally come to fruition. After the race he took it easy, decided not to run in the Takarazu Kakinen, and took a rest.
And a well-deserved rest that is, too.
After a break, Sakura Laurel's plan was to head for the Grade 2 All-Comer in September, the Tenno Show Autumn in October, and the Arima Kinen in December. According to his trainer, he decided to give up on the Japan Cup because of the short race interval and the strain it would put on the horse. After taking about 4 months off after the Tenno Show Spring, Sakura Laurel ran in the all-comer as planned. Mayano Top Gun also ran in this race.
Oh, words. Is Top Gun going to get her revenge? Well, I guess it'd be his revenge.
He came here after winning the Takarazu Kakinen while Sakura Laurel was resting. But Top Gun stalled, and Sakura Laurel accelerated sharply in the final stretch to win.
Nope. Sakura Laurel just wins again.
In the following race, Tenno Show Autumn, he was the favorite over Top Gun and others. However, he failed to start and fell behind. He tried his best to catch up but was blocked on the final stretch. As a result, Sakura Laurel finished third, just short of the winner, Bubblegum Fellow.
Aww.
In response to this result, his jockey said, "I had the worst ride."
So does that mean the jockey made mistakes during the race?
He went straight to Arima Kinen after this, as planned.
Even when Sakura wasn't at his strongest, still dominated the track? Yeah. Especially after those severe injuries he had during training. Being able to come back, and not only come back just to race, but to come back a winner is really, really insane.
His opponents included Mayano Top Gun, Marvelous Sunday, and Hishi Amazon. Sakura Laurel chased on the inside of the middle pack and moved to the outside at the third turn to clear a path. He passed the final corner just behind Marvelous Sunday, who was in the lead group. In the final stretch, Mayano Top Gun and Marvelous Sunday were battling it out, but Sakura Laurel quickly overtook them.
Top Gun and Marvelous Sunday were having a neck and neck fight, and then Sakura Laurel just goes, "Oh, excuse me, guys, zoom! I'll take first."
He won the race by 2.5 lengths over Marvelous Sunday.
Nice.
This was his second Grade 1 title. His
That's
jockey
cool.
commented, "I was really happy to win this race because I was so disappointed with my last race."
It's alright, we come back and get those dubs.
This was the moment when Sakura Laurel proved to be the strongest in the field. He was selected as the Horse of the Year that year. It was 1997, and Sakura Laurel was 6 years old. He still continued his active life. The owner must have wanted to put him in the race for the Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe. However, he was found to have a minor fracture after Arima Kinen. Fortunately, his fracture was
That's
minor
good.
and he was able to make it to the Tenno Show Spring.
I was gonna say he broke both of his legs before, and for another fracture to happen, I thought that was gonna be the end of his career, but it's just a minor one, so hopefully it isn't too bad.
In this year's Tenno Show Spring, Sakura Laurel, Mayano Top Gun, and Marvelous Sunday were the three horses that attracted particular attention.
So far, every race between Top Gun and Laurel, Laurel has come out ahead. Sakura Laurel has come out ahead every single time. So let's see if Top Gun finally gets his revenge. I doubt it.
Sakura Laurel took his usual position in the middle of the pack and overtook Marvelous Sunday on the final stretch. However, Mayano Top Gun, who had been waiting behind in the race, swooped in on the final stretch and overtook Sakura Laurel just before the finish line to finish first.
Oh, Top Gun finally did it. Finally got the revenge. I can't be mad at Top Gun. I love Top Gun in the game too much.
Sakura Laurel then flew to France for the Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe, where he ran in the Grade 3 Prix Foy as a prep race. However, he had an anomaly during the race and finished in last place. On examination the next day, his leg was diagnosed as having an incomplete rupture of the right front leg flexor tendon.
Ow. I can only imagine how painful that was.
The French veterinarian said he should be euthanized, but the Japanese staff discouraged it. In the end, Secure Laurel was unable to run in the Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe and was forced to retire in France. He has a total of 9 wins in 22 races, including 2 Grade 1 wins.
You know, that's not the most impressive record that we've seen out of all the horses, but considering everything Sakura Laurel went through, to even have that is really impressive and shows just how powerful of a horse, even with all the setbacks, Sakura Laurel is.
After his retirement, he worked as a stallion in Japan. His foals were not able to win Grade 1, but several of them won Grade 2 and Grade 3.
Very nice.
But he put out KT Brave as a broodmare sire. KT Brave was a successful horse who won 3 Grade 1 dirt races. Secure Laurel retired as a stallion in 2012 and spent his time relaxing, but he died of old age in January 2020.
Oh, wow. So that wasn't even that long ago. I mean, 5 years. But, yeah.
He was 29 years old. He was often injured and could not always race well, but around 1996 he showed his true potential and became the best horse in the field at that time. His pedigree was of European stamina type, so if he had been able to run the Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe safely, he might have been able to win a good race.
I believe it.
That's all for this time. If you want to know more about Japanese horses, subscribe to this channel. Thank you.
Very, very nice. I enjoyed that a lot. That was really, really good. Alrighty. Well, that is all the 3 horses that I was asked to watch. I was also asked to watch a specific race. And I was also asked to watch. Let's see here. No, that is everything from the horses, from the comments. But let me see here. I was asked to watch a specific race, a 2013 Arima Keenan. Let me see here. I'm currently looking for it. So is it multiple ones? Because the person that recommended it to me said to do specifically the 2013 one. Okay. It's a short video. And apparently it's of, I have no idea how to pronounce the horse, but I know they're related to Goldship Ofevri? Ofever? Either way, let me start it up. Alrighty. To be honest, this one would probably just be a stream only. Oh, favre. Thank you. This one would probably be a stream only because it's really short, and I don't think I could turn this into a YouTube clip, or not clip, but a cut into a YouTube video. So this one would probably be stream exclusive. Ooh, look at that! How special. Let's start. So these are all the racers. Might be a little loud because the other video was kind of quiet. Looking at the bars. Okay, there we go. That looks good.
さあ共に進もう共に越えようグランプリ有馬記念スタート。オルフェーブルのスタートはまずまずというところがすぐに後ろに下げました。後ろから4頭目追っつけていくのはゴールドシップ、後ろから2頭目、最後方にいるのがテイエム稲妻です。さあ追っつけて足毛の馬体ライアン・ムーアとの新コンビゴールドシップが上がっていく。オルフェーブルは後ろから3頭目の形になりました。池添健一。さあ前に行くのは結局ルルーシュかあるいは3番のカレン・ミロティックか。
Usually the videos I watch is just little pictures, or sometimes it'll be like a short clip of a video, but this is like a full-on race.
少し離れてダロンバラードかという形。ゴールドシップはここ、そしてその1馬身ほど後ろにこれがラストランオルフェーブルナンバーカード6番です。最初の正面スタンド前、オルフェーブル騎乗の池添言っていました。この最初の正面スタンド前が鍵なんだ、勝負なんだ。西日を浴びながらオルフェーブルは後方からの競馬です。
Is it just me, or the galloping, like their feet, is like really relaxing? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Let me also pause that music. The sounds of the hooves. I have chosen. Yeah, the sounds of the hooves is like really comforting. I just. That's so nice.
ルルーシュ、カレン・ミロティック、ダノンバラード、中山ナイト、そしてラブリーデー、10番アドマイヤ・ラクティ、外から16番の当選上段内田博之、内に4番インバリアシオン。オルフェーブルは後ろから4頭目、その1頭前にゴールドシップライアン・ムーは初めてのブリンカーです。最初の 1000m が60秒8で通過しています。胸の高鳴りを抑えられない向こう上面に入ったところ、ルルーシュ、福永雄一先行策、カレン・ミロティック。
I don't know if I've mentioned it in any of the racks I've done, but I used to go to horse tracks when I was a kid because I had family members that were into horse betting. So I would get dragged along when I was really young. I was probably younger than 10. I was probably anywhere from like, I want to say probably 4 to 8, somewhere in that age range. So I have memories of horse tracks and like horse races from that. But as I got older, I didn't really watch any type of horse racing and all that. But it's funny because even though I've never really watched horse racing, and now I've been getting into it because of Uma Musume, it's in a weird way nostalgic for me too.
外先体半分差、その後ろダノンバラードがいて、ここ固まって外から中山ナイトのピンクの帽子、真ん中にラブリーデーです。あとその後ろ少し間隔空いて中段は10番アドマイヤ・ラクティ、ウィリアムズ、外を回って当選上段内田押し上げてきた内デスペラード横山、真ん中玉もベストプレーです。その後ろ
I think you mentioned it in the Go Trip video. I've been to tracks throughout my whole life. Ah, okay, that's cool. I have some family members that still go to tracks, but I usually don't go. I've known people that have like been into horses and stuff like that too, but yeah, I had an ex that had 2 horses, and they didn't race horses, but they had 2 horses, and they would also go to races and all that too.
後ろにトゥザグローリーとクリストフ・ルメール、そしてウィンバリアシオン、岩田のその外側につけたゴールドシップとライアン・ムーアです。その後ろにオルフェーブルと池添健一、3年半共に戦ってきた間柄、かけがえのないパートナーです。ベルデグリーンがいて、そしてラブ・イズ・ブーシェ、最後方に相変わらずテイエム・稲妻。さあカレン・ミロ。
Wait, did I just hear that name right? I'm gonna go back a second. Yeah, I did hear it right.
ラブ・イズ・ブーシェ、最後方に相変わらずテイエム・稲妻。さあカレン・ミロティック、そして
That's also kind of funny timing too, because I was just talking about an X, and then that name pops up.
オルフェーブル動いた、ここで動いた3コーナーカーブ、赤い帽子が少しずつ上がっていく。そして初めての対決となるゴールドシップを一気に抜き去っていった。オルフェーブルいった、オルフェーブルいった、オルフェーブルいった。あと400。
Here we go.
ラストラウンドどう飾るのか、オルフェーブル。先頭に立つ。
He's doing it. He's achieving. He's going the distance.
懸命の追い、岩手康成が追い上げてくる。しかし差が開いた。ゴールドシップも追ってくるが3番手争い。
Oh, here comes Gold Chip now, but I think it's too late.
これだ、メディア着付けよう。これがオルフェーブルだ。
Oh race. Look at the lengths. Yeah, that was impressive. Oh, that was his retirement race, and he won by that huge lead too. Man, that was good. That was super impressive. All right. That was cool. I like that one. That one probably won't be cut up into a YouTube video, so sorry. Person that recommended it to me in the comments. I don't feel like I reacted enough to that to be able to upload it into a singular video, and I don't want to just upload a small clip of me going, "Ooh, look." But I did watch it. So, there's that. Alrighty. So now, I believe that is all the horses from my YouTube comments. I have compiled them into a list, and I have now watched all the ones that were asked of me. Let me just double check really quick. So I want to make sure that I got them all, because I don't like to miss ones. Right, I forgot. Someone did mention Nijinsky, but the only thing I could find about Nijinsky was an hour-long documentary. And I could react to that, but that is a big boy. An hour-long documentary? I could, but maybe I'll save that for another react stream. Let's see. I'm just currently going through my list. Let me check. Let me open my comments, actually. I can just pull straight from the comments. Oh, no, that's a hate comment. People do not like when I talk about current events. Let's see. Da da da. Yeah, alright. Yeah, that's all of them. Unless anyone has any more in live chat they want me to watch that I can pull up, I will probably mix it up. So if you guys want to throw one at me right now, go for it. But if not, I'll probably mix it up and talk about a little bit of online drama. Oguri Cap? Sure. Let's do it. Let me pull up the channel. Oguri Cap.
Hi.
You weren't supposed to start yet, video. Alrighty, and let me open YouTube Capture. Alrighty. We are here for Oguri Cap. Oguri Cap is always hungry, and Oguri Cap is always ready to race. That is as much as my knowledge that I have of Oguri Cap. Let's find out more together. Let's start the video.
Hi.
No, wait. Let me pause the music in the background. Then we start the video. Let's start the video.
Hi. I would
Hello.
like to introduce you to the great horses of Japan. I'm not very good at English, so there may be strange expressions, but please forgive me. This time is Oguri Cap. Oguri Cap is a male gray horse born in 1985.
85. That was, we just seen. Was it Tachyon's? Around Tachyon's age? Or was it Laurel? No. Laurel was like 95.
His father was Dancing Cap and his mother was White Narby. White Narby spent her working years at Kasamatsu,
I don't know why, but I really like the name White Narby. It just sounds fun to say. White Narby.
Local horse race, and so did her children. Of course, Oguri Cap was also expected to run at Kasamatsu, and Dancing Cap was chosen as his father. Dancing Cat was a second-rate stallion,
She was a working horse, not a racer. Oh, interesting.
but he had done well in Kasamatsu. The foal that was born was a skinny, unattractive horse.
Oh, rude.
But he was a foal with a big appetite, eating anything, even weeds.
I start to see where the meme comes in with a Gurry Cap always being hungry. I am noticing.
Then he grew up and became a horse that was as good as any other. He was a very competitive horse who would try to overtake other horses in front of him in the pasture.
Ooh, very competitive. That's a good sign, especially so early on.
In May of 1987, Agri Cat made his debut at Kasamatsu.
He was very weak, so he had to eat more, but kept his appetite. Oh, okay.
It was mostly short dirt races, but he won 10 of the 12 races.
Wait, 10 out of 12 already? Well, that was fast.
After seeing him run, a man named Sahashi bought Agri Cat from his owner, and he was transferred from Kasamatsu to JRA. JRA's horse racing means the horse racing we usually watch. The level is higher than Kasamatsu. In baseball, you can think of it as a promotion from the minor leagues to the majors.
Oh, okay, so those were minor races, and now he's in the big leagues. I get it.
Agri Cat chose the Grade 3 Pegasus Stakes as his first race in March 1988. Even though he was successful in Kasamatsu, he was still the second most popular, probably because it was only a local race. However, Agri Cat went around the outcourse on the last corner and overtook the other horses.
It was more like going from elementary school to Harvard. Oh, okay, yeah, that is a big leap. I see. That puts it in perspective for sure.
And he won by 3 lengths.
Oh, wow, nice.
He next ran in the Mainichi Cup. Although the rain made the course in poor condition, Agri Cat overtook the horse in front of him just before the finish line and won the race.
And now he won 2 of his big boy races. I respect it.
He then went on to run in the Kyoto 3-year-old special.
Is he going
He
to get
was the
another win?
heaviest of the contestants, weighing 58 kilograms, but he sped up from the third corner to win by 5 lengths.
Yeah, I would say he did. I was going to say, did he win? Well, 5 lengths? Yeah. I think it's safe to say he won.
The next race he ran was the New Zealand Trophy. This is a Grade 2 race at 1,600 meters in Tokyo, the same as the Grade 1 Yasuda Kinen held 3 weeks ago to determine the short distance champion.
Many people consider Oguri the greatest ever. I mean, so far, he's winning nonstop. Oh my goodness, I just thought of the greatest YouTube title. Oguri Cap, always hungry for first place. I gotta write that down.
The reason why I'm giving you this explanation is because Agri Cat had a tremendous performance. Agri Cat never ran at full speed throughout the race.
Wait, so not only was he getting first easily, he wasn't even trying? I'm sorry, Oguri Cap. I didn't realize your skill. I bow. I kneel.
Despite this, he was able to open up a gap in the straight and win by 7 lengths.
7.
Of course,
Nice.
it was a record time.
And a record time. Unstoppable.
Not only that, but his time was faster than Yasuda Kinen.
Wait, he just keeps breaking records.
As for the times, it may not be possible to make a simple comparison because of the pace of the race and other factors, but either way, this was great.
Yeah, no kidding.
Agri Cat really wanted to challenge for the Derby, but he had no right to do so.
Wait, why? He was winning and doing really well. Why didn't he have the right to do so?
In order for them to challenge the Triple Crown race, they have to be registered to participate as a 2-year-old.
So he wasn't racing long enough. Okay.
It was only natural that Agri Cap, who belonged to Kasamatsu at the time, was not registered. People saw this dominating victory by Agri Cap and thought, if he had been in the Derby, he would have been the Derby horse.
There's a role made for this now. It's called the Oguri role. Oh, wow. Really? So not only was he an amazing horse, but he also made new rules? That's super cool.
Without a break, Agri Cap headed for the next race. It was the Takamatsu no Maya Cup, then still a summer 2000-meter Grade 2 race. It is now a 1200-meter Grade 1 race, held in March. This was Agri Cap's first time facing an older horse here. Notable was a horse named Randhirayu. He had won a grade race and was also the 4th-place finisher in the Grade 1 Takarazu Kakinen a month ago. In the race, Randhirayu led the pack, while Agri Cap ran 4th.
Come on, Oguri Cap.
Then,
Come on.
on the
Come on.
straightaway course, Agri Cap came
Let's do it.
alongside Randhirayu and passed him to win the race.
Nice.
This also set a record time.
Let's
Agri
go.
Cap has set his sights on the Tenno Show Autumn. As a prelude to the race, he ran in the Mainichi Crown in October. This is where the top horses gather every year. Derby horse Sirius Simbali. Dinah actress.
Oh, Sirius Simbali. I wonder if they're related to Simbali Rudolph. Oh my god, that final sprint is insane. Yeah. That speed and just the ability to overtake like that, really cool. Really impressive.
A mare who can compete with male horses. Running free, a regular in grade races. Fresh voice, winner of the 1987 Yasuda Kinen. And other strong horses in the field. Agri Cap chased the back of the field, but the race slowed down. A slow pace is a disadvantage for a chasing horse going from behind.
Oh no. Is
But
this going to be
Agri
their
Cap
first
made his
loss?
move on the 3rd corner, around the big outside.
Wait.
And then he caught the horse in front of him on the straightaway course. This performance further raised Agri Cap's reputation. He could be the real deal in the next Tenno show.
That is crazy. That is super impressive. I see now why you said that people consider Oguri the greatest ever. I'm starting to see why.
However, there was a tremendously powerful rival. It was Tamamo Cross.
Oh, I've heard of Tamamo Cross from the game. I don't know anything about the horse, but I know them from the game.
He had been on a meteoric rise for about a year now, and was on a 7-game winning streak.
So that's why they're together in the game. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of Oguri Cap runs, trying to get good sparks off stream. Been super unlucky, by the way. Though I did get a 3 mile on one of my Oguri Caps, so that was actually pretty good. A 3 mile spark, but haven't been able to pass it down because I've been unlucky. But that's neither here nor there. But yeah, I know what you're talking about, Naze. Let's see. He was ripping up that track. His legs got so strong. Wow, yeah. Considering he was born really skinny too, to go from a kind of a frail horse to a super champion essentially, man.
These include the Grade 1 Tenno Show Spring and Takarazu Kakinen. He was truly the strongest horse in the field at the time. Moreover, Tamamo Cross was also a gray horse like Agri Cap.
Oh, nice rivalry building up. I like it. I'm excited. Let's see who wins it though. My money's on Oguri Cap.
At a time when it was said that gray horses would never make it big, 2 top-class gray horses appeared.
Yeah, take that, naysayers. You can do it, gray horses.
Augrey Cap was a challenger. He had also won 6 races in a row, but Tamamo Cross was the more accomplished horse. Both horses usually race with a strategy of chasing from behind, but in this race, Tamamo Cross took the second position.
I will say I do have a soft spot for Palomino horses, and it's because of World of Warcraft. My first mount was a Palomino horse.
Tamamo Cross was the first to break away on the straightaway. Augrey Cap also chased him, but could not close the gap and his winning streak was stopped.
Cross was still not favored that race though, yeah, and Oguri Cap finally got a loss. Aww.
The next step is the Japan Cup.
No one can remain number one forever, but that doesn't mean their legend is gone or down and out. That just means you always take a stumble, but you get right back up.
The 2,400 meters of the Japan Cup seemed too long for Augrey Cap. His pedigree suggested that a mile race to 2,000 meters at the most would be a good distance for him.
Unless you're Agnes Farrow, baby. True.
But he needed to beat Tamamo Cross.
You got this,
Tamamo
Oguri.
Cross will be retired after the Arimakinen at the end of the year. So for
Oh, now I'm torn. I'm rooting for Oguri Cap, but this is Tamamo Cross's retirement race. Man, oh, now I don't know who to root for.
Augrey Cap, there were only 2 more chances. However, Augrey was also defeated in the Japan Cup. Tamamo
Ooh.
Cross came in second, and Augrey Cap came in third.
Oh no, Oguri Cap, you can't keep losing to your rival like that. He still has one last chance though.
Arimakinen has arrived. If he loses here, it will mean that Augrey Cap is a weaker horse than Tamamo Cross. He took a position ahead of Tamamo Cross, unlike the previous 2 races. He rounded the last corner.
That's the best part, you can root for both. True, actually.
On the straightaway course, Augrey Cap took the lead and held off the chasing Tamamo Cross to win the race in style. Augrey Cap could finally beat his rival.
Nice. To be fair, both of them did really well. Oguri Cap was finally able to beat his rival, but Tamamo Cross also gave it their all. So, both are winners in my book.
The following year, while training for a spring race, Augrey Cap suffered a minor sprain in February.
Aww.
In addition, in April, he had a mild case of ligamentitis. So he decided to give up on the spring season and take some time to recuperate at a hot spring facility to prepare for the fall season.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. Let Oguri rest, recover. Don't try to force races when you don't need to.
Augrey Cap's return race was the all-comer in September. He hadn't raced in a long time, but he came through the straightaway without any problems and won the race. The winning time was a record.
Ooh, nice. Came back to break a record.
He entered the Mainichi Crown as he did the previous year. There was also Inariwan, a horse who, like Augrey Cap, had been transferred from a local race. On the straightaway course, it was a dead heat between Augrey Cap and Inariwan.
Oh, let's
It was a
go.
close race, but Augrey Cap was slightly in front when he crossed the finish line.
Ooh, was it a photo finish?
Augrey Cap won the Mainichi Crown for the second year in a
that
row.
was really close.
The next race was Tenno Sho Autumn. Augrey Cap took a position in the middle of the pack. Inariwan chased from behind. There's a Super Creek in front of him. Super Creek is the winner of the Kikasho.
Oh, I know Super Creek. I did a Super Creek run in Uma Musume, and she was a really hard Uma to get a win with. It took me so many tries to get a career complete. I did it, but whew, it was rough. But you didn't play Goog. You know, I'm not going to read that, Nays. I'm not even going to read that.
Entering the straightaway course.
Super Creek is a beast IRL. Ooh, maybe I should watch that one next.
Super Creek took the lead on the inside course. Augrey Cap drove in from the big outside. He was closing the gap, but was just short of Super Creek.
Oh, so Super Creek even took a win off of Guri Cap. Interesting.
Next he headed for the mile championship. He had a little trouble accelerating, and by the time he rounded the fourth corner he was in a tight spot on the inside track. And there was a desperate gap between him and the horse in front of him. But Augrey Cap showed great guts from there, and with an unbelievable chase, he lined up with Bamboo Memory in front of him just before the finish line.
That wasn't Oguri at his peak, though. Yeah, this is already where he's on his, I don't want to say decline, but yeah, he's no longer in peak performance anymore.
As a result of a photo judgment, Augrey Cap had won.
Ooh, Oguri Cap loves to take those like photo finish wins. That's already the second one.
He got his second grade 1. His guts meant that his jockey shed tears. So far this year, he has run Alcomer in September, Mainichi Crown and Tenausha Autumn in October, and Mile Championship in November. The interval between races is roughly every 3 weeks.
I feel like that's super short, but I don't know enough about horse racing to say if that's true or not. But I feel like that's true, that that's really short.
Augrey Cap is tough, but the rotation is a little tough for a normal horse. But I don't know if it was his owner or trainer, but he also entered Augrey Cap in the Japan Cup the week after the Mile Championship.
Wait, so he did 2 races within a week? Wow.
This is not an act against a top-class horse. This was naturally criticized at the time for not taking the horse into account at all.
Okay, so I was correct in understanding that that was a little too soon. Okay, so I can see why people would get annoyed with that or upset with that. It depends on the horse, really, and what length the races are. Oh, that's true, too. If they're like really short races, it might not be too bad.
What if Augrey Cap breaks a bone? Some people asked. But Augrey Cap ran in a tough race that attracted top-class horses from around the world. The race was intense. The pace was very fast as Britain's Ibn Bay and America's Hawkstar escaped at great speed. Surprisingly, the time through 1,800 meters was faster than the Japanese record for a race of 1,800 meters. On the
Ooh.
straightaway course, New Zealand's Horlicks broke away. Augrey Cap drove her back, but just short.
Oh.
The time of the race was 2 minutes 22.2 seconds, a world record.
Oh, wow. So that was the fastest one yet.
Augrey Cap ran in the same time as the world record with his tired body. At this time, Japan was experiencing a horse racing boom. Augrey Cap doesn't have a very good pedigree, and he came from a low-level local race to win.
That's even more impressive, to be honest. If his mom was a workhorse and not a racehorse, for him to, and he was born like really skinny, for him to make it as far as he did is highly impressive. Also, the plushies and all that are super adorable. I am half tempted to actually get some merch, but I, I won't. I won't. But I'm almost there.
He is now a top-class horse in Japan.
That's why he's so beloved. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
His success story has fascinated many Japanese people,
I
and
bet.
also for the way he always runs so hard. Until then, horse racing was something for men to watch, but before long, many young women began to visit the racetracks.
Don't you link me merch nays? Don't you feed my habit?
Aubrey Cap is said to have created this horse racing boom. For this reason, this horse racing boom was also known as the Aubrey boom.
Wait, so not only was Oguri Cap a beast, he revitalized and boomed horse racing in Japan and built a fan club. What can't Oguri Cap do at this point?
Aubrey Cap was tired, but he ran in the Arima Kinen, a month after the Japan Cup.
Oh no, I hope he's not going to get injured because every time they keep talking about a new race, they keep going on and on about how Oguri Cap is tired, which I feel like that's some foreshadowing.
This was after a fierce battle for the world record. He couldn't muster the strength. He finished fifth. Immediately after the Arima Kinen race, he was moved to a hot spring facility to begin his recuperation.
Fifth, I think that was his worst showing so far, and that's crazy that it's only fifth is his worst showing. Oguri redefined horse racing for Japan and the entire world. Yeah, I didn't even know that, so I'm learning a lot.
The next year, his condition did not improve much, so his next race was the Yasuda Kinen in June. Aubrey Cap took the second position as the race began. He then crossed the finish line 2 lengths ahead of the next horse. The time was a record of 1 minute, 32.4 seconds.
Wait, so even after getting up fifth place, he goes and chills at a hot spring, recuperates, comes back, wins, and breaks a record. I said it before, I'll say it again. I kneel.
This was Aubrey Cap's third Grade 1 win, and at this point his total winnings were the highest in Japan at the time. In the following race, Takarazu Kakinen, he could not show his speed on the straight track and finished second. Then, right after the race, periostitis was found in both front
Oh,
feet.
that
He went
sucks.
back to the spa facility to rest.
It was a substantial record too. Oh, really? So not only did he break the record, but he beat it by a large margin?
He started training in August, targeting the Tenno Show Autumn in October. But he wasn't doing so well, getting injured during training.
Oh man. I guess his age or just racing for so long is now catching up to him at this point.
It was reported that he might quit the race, but he finally entered the Tenno Show Autumn. However, he was still unable to get up to speed on the straight course and lost in 6th place.
Oh, that's rough.
Next up was the Japan Cup, but he fell behind a lower-ranked horse that ran alongside him in last-minute training. In the race, he chased from the back of the field, but did not move well and was defeated in 11th place.
Oh no, his placement keeps getting lower and lower now.
The fans were so furious that they sent a letter to Aubrey Cap's owner.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're probably just like, let the horse race or rest. He doesn't need to race anymore. You can even see he's running different in that race. Looked like he was in pain. Yeah. I mean, I can't tell if he's in pain because I don't know enough about horses, but you could tell that his is it called a gait? where they're like at a certain speed, it seemed different from it was at the start of this video.
Let him retire like this.
Yeah, it sounds like they're kind of running him a little too hard. Just let him rest. He's done so well. Let him chill in his little barn, have some hay. You know, just take it easy. He was a good boy. He did all that he could.
The owner has decided to retire Aubrey Cap after the Arimakinen at the end of the year.
All right, Aguri Cap, I believe you're going to come back and you're going to win your retirement race. First place, and then you can have all the hay you can ever want.
But everyone had realized Aubrey Cap can't run anymore. Some people bought his tickets, but that was just for support. No, of course there were fans who believed he would win.
And I'm one of them.
But the majority of the fans just wanted him only to finish the race in one piece.
That Arima race still pisses me off. I don't think it was the jockey's fault, though, like some people say. Oh, I guess we'll see what they have to say, but let me know if it doesn't go into it enough.
Nearly 180,000 people gathered at Nakayama Racecourse. This record is still unbroken to this day.
Wait, really?
It's been said that Aubrey Cap was never at his best. So it was tough for him in a speed race, but fortunately the race was slowed down. Aubrey Cap's jockey was ready to run his race as usual. Even if he didn't win the race, he thought that was what the fans wanted to see the most. Just like when Aubrey Cap won the Arimakinen 2 years ago.
Oh man, don't tell me the jockey pushed Aguri Cap like really hard to try to make the fans happy. I guess we'll see.
Aubrey Cap took a position in the middle of the pack and lined up with the horse in front from the outside on the final corner. Now he has fulfilled his minimum responsibility. I'm sure the crowd was happy to see him run like Aubrey Cap at the end. But this was not the end.
Uh-oh.
What a last-ditch effort by Aubrey Cap to take the lead. There was a loud cheer. Everyone couldn't believe their eyes. Mijiro Ryan came after him at once, but Aubrey Cap was just able to overcome him. This is one of the miracle races of Japanese horse racing. A sudden miracle brought tears to the eyes of the audience.
I'm actually getting chills going up my spine. That was super cool. That was super impressive. Wow.
Then they shouted, with admiration and gratitude for the horse in front of them.
Oh, we even get a video? You can hear them chanting, Aguri, Aguri. Oh no, I wonder. Don't tell me that the owner's gonna be like, well, since he won his retirement race, that means he can go more, right? The crowds are always hyped. Yeah, especially after an event like that. I'm pretty sure they were like going crazy. I bring earplugs for races. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Yeah. I was thinking it probably gets louder than a concert, I would assume. Especially if the people who are betting their horses win, they're going to be screaming at the top of their lungs. So, that's smart.
今池江厩務員と握手を交わした武豊、もう一度ガッツポーズ。
The crowd's call of Agri was earth-shattering. They say it could be heard miles away.
I respect
He
it.
has now retired. His total record is 12 wins in 20 races. Including the results at Kasumatsu, his total was 22 wins in 32 races.
Really, really impressive.
He became a stallion, but unfortunately his foals did not do well.
Aww. I'm gonna cry.
Sad to say, there's little of his blood left.
He took all his skill with him.
In 2010 he broke his leg and had to be euthanized.
Aw, no way, you can't end it like that. Oh man.
In 1992, a race called the Agri Cap Kinen was established in Kasumatsu, where Agri Cap was born.
Oh,
Now he only
that's a nice little nod.
has to leave his name on this race. Agri Cap is a very special horse to me. I wanted to make the video as soon as possible, but some parts were difficult to explain, so it took a while. That's all for this time. If you want to know more about Japanese horses, subscribe to this channel. Thank you.
Nah, thank you. I've gained a new love for Oguri Cap, and I've been farming sparks in the game with Oguri Cap, and now that makes me want to farm even more. Let's drop a like. That was amazing. Alrighty. Wait a minute. I'm just gonna show YouTube there for a second. That Phil, when the side link recommends you your own videos. YouTube, what are you doing? Why are you recommending me my own videos? Stop it. My family only donates to a few ranches. Oguri is one. Oh, that's nice. Alrighty, let me throw on my background music again. Let's see here. I believe that is... Yep, that is all the horses. Unless you guys want to throw another one at me. Maybe I'll mix it up. Let me see here. Do. Let me open my saved videos. I mean, I could, unless you want to do something else. It doesn't matter to me. I was thinking of if no one else had another horse to give me, then I will either maybe play a game, or if not play a game, react to internet drama, because that seems to be my shtick lately, reacting to horses, then reacting to internet drama, and people getting annoyed at me for my opinions in YouTube comments, but it's fine. Perfectly balanced. Thank you, Nays. Major McQueen. Oh, you know what? I actually was asked to react to McQueen before, but I forgot. So yeah, I can do McQueen real quick. And then after McQueen, maybe we'll mix it up. But because you just reminded me, I forgot about that one. Alrighty, let's pull it up. Happy to help. Well, I appreciate it. I have a really, really, really bad memory. That's why I have to write everything down. Because if I don't write it down, I forget. Luckily, I can also just pull up my YouTube comments as well and go through and just look through and be like, oh, right, this one, this one, this one. But I forgot to write down Midgero McQueen. So you helped me, and I appreciate it.
Hello, horse race.
You went, whoa, that's a new voice. Either way, let me open the YouTube capture. There we go. I was not expecting that. You can't just change the voice on me. That threw me off. Either way, we are here to react now to Majoro McQueen. I don't know much about Majoro, but I'm ready to learn. Let's watch it. Also, new voice.
Hello, horse racing enthusiasts.
Hello.
Welcome to Japan Greatest Horses. Today, we explore the story of a true champion.
Jump scared by an Englishman. Ah, the English! As an American, it scares me.
A horse whose power and grace captivated a nation.
The English are coming, the English are coming. Flashbacks. Okay.
Earning him the title of the strongest stayer. Get ready to witness the incredible journey of Majiro McQueen, a name that echoes through the annals of Japanese racing history like a true icon. Born in 1987, Majiro McQueen was a striking grey horse, destined for greatness. His name, a tribute to the legendary American actor Steve McQueen, hinted at the star power he would unleash on the turf.
Wait a second. Does that mean the Cars movie McQueen, was that based off the actor? Or was it based off the horse? Now I don't know. I assume the actor.
But his path was not about fame, but a legacy etched in his very bloodline. He was born into the prestigious Majiro stud, a family renowned for producing stamina-type thoroughbreds, particularly dominant in long-distance races.
Chow. I don't know why I laugh every time I see that. It is what it is, I guess.
His older brother, Majiro Duren, had already claimed 2 Grade 1 victories,
Oh,
including
nice.
the Kika Show. Even further back, his grandfather Majiro Asama and father Majiro Titan had both conquered the illustrious Tenno Show. The dream.
Now I see why they say he came from a strong bloodline. Okay.
For Majiro McQueen to become a third-generation winner of the Tenno Show, a historic goal never before achieved. Majiro McQueen was a large horse, weighing over 500 kilograms. His impressive size, however, led to a delayed start to his racing career. While most Japanese horses debut at the age of 2, McQueen didn't hit the track until February of his 3-year-old season.
It's all right. Like I said with, I believe it was Sakura Laurel, McQueen was just biding his time, getting stronger, training, getting that last little bit of strength built up. And now he's going to break out a winner. Sometimes I forget how insane it is even getting a single G1 race win and watching stuff like this. It's insane. Yeah. I remember seeing a video where it said most racehorses don't even have 10 races. And outside of that, it's even rarer for them to get a win. So watching these legendary horses, it makes you think like, oh, they're getting wins left and right. But these are the top of the top, the best of the best. The more often than not, most racehorses don't go very far and hardly ever win. So it's just super impressive.
He won his debut race, and what's more impressive, both he and the runner-up finished far ahead of the rest of the field. This dominant performance already hinted at Majiro McQueen's exceptional talent. Over the next 8 months, he ran 6 times, earning a solid record of 2 wins, 3 second-place finishes, and 1 third.
Damn, very nice. Like top 0.1 or 0.01%? Yeah, it's pretty crazy when you think about it.
It was clear this horse was something special.
You know what? I'm actually going to have to do it. I'm going to actually have to look up local horse races in my area, and maybe I'll go to one. What has Uma Musume done to me? I swear, if you'd have asked me like a month ago, would I be interested in going to a horse track? Maybe for the experience, but now I'm actually looking forward to wanting to go to one. Horse brain rot, maybe, Nays, maybe.
His first major challenge arrived in November. The Kika Show, the final and most grueling leg of the Japanese Triple Crown, held over 3,000 meters at Kyoto Racecourse. This was his Grade 1 debut, and he faced formidable rivals, including his stablemate Majiro Ryan.
I'm going to the track in 4 days? Oh, nice. Are you going just for fun or to bet or just to enjoy the horses?
Who was seen as the stronger contender, having finished second in the Japan Derby. Yet,
Or I guess a little mix of a little column A, a little column B.
Majiro McQueen, ridden by Uchida Koichi, silenced the doubters. Right from the break, he settled into the leading pack. As they rounded the second turn, he surged forward to challenge the leader.
Oh, let's
Entering
go.
the final stretch, he pulled away with authority, leaving rivals like Majiro Ryan and
Let's
White
go.
Stone far behind.
McQueen.
He crossed the finish line a length and a quarter ahead of White Stone, claiming his first Grade 1 title, a monumental win for the Majiro family.
Very nice.
The dream of 3 generations winning the Tenno Show was now within reach.
I'm going to gamba. My favorite horse is going. I won't bet on all the races, though. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I wish you luck. I wish you luck in your gamba, and I wish you luck for your favorite horses to win.
After his Kika Show triumph, Majiro McQueen faced a setback, falling ill and resting until the following spring.
Oh, well, at least he's just resting and it wasn't anything more severe.
His return in March was spectacular, winning the Hanshin Daishoten over 3,000 meters and impressing everyone with his resurgence.
Catches a little cold, has a nice little rest, comes back and wins a 3,000-meter race.
The stage was then set for the Spring Tenno Show, the same race his father and grandfather had once conquered.
And now it's his turn to keep on the family tradition.
With Yutaka Take now in the saddle, Majiro McQueen faced familiar rivals, Majiro Ryan and White Stone.
Oh, don't let him take your family tradition from you. You can do it, McQueen.
Challenge wasn't enough. McQueen ran powerfully and pulled away with ease in the stretch.
There we
securing
go.
a dominant victory.
There we go.
This triumph was more than just another Grade 1 win. It fulfilled a long-standing family dream, realizing a historic third-generation conquest of the Tenno Show. Yutaka Take, holding a photo of the late owner, celebrated the moment with emotion.
Look at those strides. Yeah. Man.
Following his Spring Tenno Show victory, Majiro McQueen was the heavy favorite to win the Takarazuka Kinen. But in a surprising result, he was narrowly defeated by Majiro Ryan, who claimed his first and only Grade 1 victory that day. McQueen bounced back with a convincing win in the Kyoto Daishoten that fall.
Oh, he got his revenge.
Then came the Autumn Tenno Show, and it took a dramatic turn.
Uh-oh.
McQueen crossed the finish line first with a 6-length lead, seemingly securing another commanding win.
Okay, it wasn't enough. Oh, I was expecting something bad to happen, but no, he came back with a big win.
But because of interference early in the race, he was demoted to 18th place, marking the first Grade 1 demotion of its kind in JRA history.
Wait, really? But because of interference early in the race? What did they do that counted as interference?
It was a crushing blow that cost him the rare chance to win both the spring and autumn editions of the Tenno Show in the same year.
Wait, is he not going to go into it? What happened?
His misfortune continued in the Japan Cup, where he was defeated by the American raider Golden Pheasant. And in the Arima Kinen, just before the finish line, he was caught late by a long shot named Dayu Saku, ending the year with another bitter loss.
Man, it feels like when he got demoted to last place, everything went downhill after that. He was cursed.
In 1992, Majiro McQueen followed the same seasonal path.
I really do want to know what happened that they made him disqualified to 18th place, though.
Winning the Hanshin Daishoten once again and targeting a second consecutive Spring Tenno Show title. This time, however, a powerful new rival appeared, Tokai Teo.
Heyo!
An undefeated Double Crown winner, sired by the legendary Simbali Rudolph, Teo had cruised to victory in his return race.
No way Golden Pheasant was there? Yeah, it just said that he barely lost the Golden Pheasant.
And the racing world was electric with anticipation for their epic showdown, dubbed the Clash of the Century. Despite being the reigning champion,
Teo versus McQueen, who's gonna win it?
Majiro McQueen was the second favorite, with public sentiment leaning heavily toward Tokai Teo. But McQueen, guided by Yutaka Take, ran a flawless race. While Teo faded in the stretch, McQueen maintained his powerful stride and crossed the line uncontested.
Nice job,
he secured
McQueen.
back-to-back Spring Tenno Show titles, an unprecedented feat in Japanese racing history and a defining statement of his lasting dominance.
The Spring Tenno Show champion.
Just as he seemed invincible, Majiro McQueen suffered a major setback.
Uh-oh.
While training for the Takarazuka Kinen, he sustained a serious leg fracture, with the potential to end his career.
Oh, no.
It took nearly a year for him to recover, a testament to both his resilience and the care he received. In the spring of 1993, he returned to the track in the Osaka High.
Man, even after a fracture that almost ended his career, he recovered and didn't race for a year, but then he comes back, and is he going to win it?
Despite the long layoff, he won the race.
He won it even after an almost career-ending injury and a year off. Yeah.
In record time, marking a remarkable comeback.
Definitely remarkable.
Majiro McQueen then aimed for a historic third consecutive Spring Tenno Show victory. However, his main obstacle was Rice Shower.
Oh, Rice Shower was in this one. Oh, that's right. I think this is where Rice Shower comes with the upset first place, right? And made people angry?
Rising star on the Kyoto turf, who had won the Kika Show the previous autumn. In a hard-fought race, Majiro McQueen was caught by Rice Shower in the final stretch.
Yeah, we learned this from the Rice Shower video.
Rice Shower secured his second Grade 1 victory, denying McQueen his long-awaited three-peat. Despite the heartbreaking loss, McQueen demonstrated his enduring excellence in the next race, the Takarazuka Kinen, earning a Grade 1 win for the fourth straight year. That fall, he once again captured the Kyoto Daishoten in record time, further proving his lasting power. This final victory pushed his career earnings past 1 billion yen, making him the first horse in Japanese history to reach that milestone, an extraordinary accomplishment for his time. Majiro McQueen's racing career came to a close soon after, as he suffered another injury and retired at the age of 6 to become...
Oh man, another injury, but at least he was able to retire, and it wasn't severe enough to where he had to be euthanized or anything like that. Majiro was very resilient upon his injuries, like Teo, yeah, for sure.
...become a stallion. While he sired many foals, he didn't produce standout runners as a direct sire. However, his true legacy emerged as a broodmare sire.
Oh?
Through his daughters, he helped produce a remarkable lineage of champions that shaped the future of Japanese racing. Famous examples include Dream Journey, a 3-time Grade 1 winner.
That's a handsome horse. Look at that.
Orfèvre, a Triple Crown champion with 6 Grade 1 titles.
Oh, we just seen that from the Arima Kinen 2013 video.
And Gold Ship, another...
That face. He's made hundreds of children. I'm sure he's happy, yeah.
6-time Grade 1 victor, beloved by fans. All 3 were sired by Stay Gold, forming a combination later known as the Golden Cross, or Miracle Cross. This blend of Majiro McQueen's stamina and Stay Gold's versatility turned out to be remarkably successful, defying early skepticism about pairing 2 strong-willed bloodlines. Majiro McQueen died of heart failure on his birthday in 2006, at the age of 20 by traditional Japanese reckoning.
Oh, that's actually pretty young for a horse. Go Shippu.
It was an untimely end, especially since his father, Majiro Titan, was still alive at the time.
Oh, damn.
But his abundant stamina and fighting spirit continued to live on through his descendants. especially through the success of his daughters as broodmares. In 1994, Majiro McQueen was honored for his contributions with induction into the JRA Hall of Fame.
Nice,
He
well
is widely
deserved.
regarded as one of the greatest stayers in Japanese racing history, a lasting reminder that true greatness goes beyond individual victories, leaving a legacy for generations to come. Majiro McQueen's legacy still echoes through time. If you'd like to discover more legendary horses from Japan, be sure to subscribe. Thank you for watching.
That was really good. I enjoyed that. Let's drop a like. I can't believe people used to consider Gold Chip an ugly horse. Wait, really? I mean, he pulls some goofy faces every now and then, but I don't think he's an ugly horse. Let's see, where's that face? I'm trying to find it again. Where is it? I want to see. Can I find it? I'm scrubbing through the video trying to find that Gold Chip face. Where is it? I gotta find it. Oh, I just saw it for a split second. How can you not love that face? They considered his coat and face ugly. I think he's adorable. I agree with you. Sure, the face is silly, but that just shows personality. Like, how can you hate that? Alright, let me throw... I got some background music. Alrighty, alrighty. Let me open up my Watch Later tab. What can I pull up here? Oh, that's right. I guess I was going... I'm currently editing the second pirate software React that I did. And there's been new information. And so I was thinking of just watching a small clip from Asmon Gold's clip channel. He kind of summed it up. And I was thinking of like Frankensteining that into the current one I was editing. So that way I can kind of just mush the new information into the older React. So that way I didn't have to do a third React and kind of encompass it all together. And to be fair, the only reason I'm doing a second React to Pirate Software is because I was accused of peddling in hate and lies and only making the video for views. So I'm reacting again because I was accused of it. So now I am doing it for views because I find it funny. So let me set this up.
Uh-oh.
Let me reset this. Let me mute that. All right. So essentially, I'm going to Frankenstein this little section into the video that I'm currently editing to make it easier for me. So that way I don't have to do it. And this is a small snippet of just like the drama encompassed. So I'm going to react to this little one so I can Frankenstein it into my other video and kind of, like I said, just mush it all together. All right. So let's see what's new in this situation. I'll add my opinion. And like I've always said, I'm not a person that jumps on a hate train. I do think most of the things Pirate Software has done and said have not been overall that bad. His worst things that he's done is DMCA an indie developer, a game indie developer, because he used his likeness in a video game. I think he used his voice. and that was it. He made a roach with a wizard hat and used his voice. And Pirate DMCA'd that indie dev. That was the worst thing he's done. All the other stuff, not that big of a deal. But since there's new stuff, I'll react to it and encompass it all into one video later on. So let's see what Asman has to say about this.
Uh-oh. Really not looking good for Pirate Software.
There's an update to the Pirate Software drama where an ex-roommate and co-worker exposed what Jason was really doing while working at Blizzard.
I don't think he's done anything too bad, but he's a weirdo for not accepting he was wrong. You are 1,000% right, Goop. 1,000% right. And people, it's funny because in my first react I did, I thought I was being pretty fair towards Pirate, but I was told that I was a small channel peddling in lies for views. And then the next comment I got after that, I was told that I went too soft or I was too charitable to Pirate. Because I try to be fair. I always try to be fair. And I'm right there with you. Most of the things he did are nothing burgers. Yes. Is he a bit egotistical? Is he a bit prideful? Yes. Does he not apologize for or take personal accountability for the little things that he should have? Yes. But is he some monster that everyone's trying to make him out to be? Not really. But I guess if I'm making both sides angry, I'm doing something right. If I'm not making the people who want to hate him just to hate him angry, and if I'm making the people that think I'm hating just to hate angry. Any chance you'll watch the Meat Canyon video made about it? Sure, I'll watch it. I'm down to watch anything people recommend me. So I'll watch this, and after this one, I'll do the Meat Canyon one. Sure, let's watch them both. All right, I'm gonna restart this because I have a bad habit of yapping too much. I'm a yapper.
Uh-oh. Really not looking good for Pirate Software.
There's an update to the Pirate Software drama where an ex-roommate and co-worker exposed what Jason was really doing while working at Blizzard and was actually Pirate's superior while QA testing on Diablo 3.
I played Diablo 3. I played it on launch. There was some broken bits of it. Like some of the acts, some of the effects, and some of the monsters just one-shot you, and it was really, really bad. I know they fixed it later, but at launch, some of the enemies were overtuned.
Now,
mind you, this was like, oh god, like 13 years ago now? But yeah. Dude, I have great news for you. You gained a new fan now? Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh, he DQA tested on D3? You didn't even need to interview an employee. I could have told you he wasn't doing anything.
Whenever I scream about how I had to work with Pirate Software and how he doesn't know shit about fuck, I mean, I was directly ordered to deal with him for Diablo 3 testing in QA. I saw his PC screens since he sat in front of me. I had to assign, review, and redo his tasks.
He would just kind of create a character and idle in the client and then read Reddit. That's literally what he did. He sat in front of me and I was assigning the tasks.
Yeah.
That is something I've said about Pirate, is that he seems to have overplayed and over-dramatized his knowledge and expertise in his gaming and coding career, and then he uses the appeal to authority fallacy to act like he knows more than what he actually does, and has used that to advantage and better himself and his own career. And is that overall a bad thing? No. Scummy? A bit? Sure. But overall, it's not terrible, in my opinion.
Let me guess, he was assigned to the Wasps in Act 2, right? Yeah, bro, Thor fucked up.
That's what I was pretty much talking about. You know what was annoying with those Wasps, too? You couldn't even see their attacks. They were so hard to see, and they would go flying. And they would just one-shot you. Ugh, it was so bad. His coworker said he used to just read Reddit all day. Yeah, that's not good.
Love the game, but...
And let's be honest, had his dad not been an executive at Blizzard, he would have been fired. That's just the truth.
Man, it was bad.
Reddit all day, ignoring tasks.
Wait, so he was just on Reddit all day?
He was just browsing Reddit all day, ignoring tasks, and actively holding the team back. But when
he definitely was assigned to Act 2. Oh my god. I knew it.
She and others tried to escalate the issue, the higher-ups basically said that they can't do anything about it because his dad was an executive at the company. But the worst part was when Jason ended up being Cynthia's roommate, because apparently living with Pirate Software was such a nightmare that shortly after him moving in, her apartment was a disaster, she was asking him to leave early, and while still cleaning up the mess that he left behind, Cynthia said that his walls were covered in either snot or some other gooey...
That's another nothing burger situation. He was a dirty roommate. Most guys are dirty, so... I mean... My room right now can be cleaned. So I'm not going to sit here and judge a man for having a dirty room. Is it nice to rent a room and leave it filthy? No. But, you know... I gotta show this channel to my friends. Oh, I appreciate it. Anyone who watches and hangs out, I appreciate.
I had to clean everything by hand. There was, like, I don't know what on the walls in his bedroom. I don't know if it was snot or something else, just like...
If he was a single guy, I might have an idea what it might have been. I'm not gonna say it, but we're all thinking it.
Wiped here and there on the walls.
He tried to mark his territory. The idea that...
he was just peeing on the walls. He was just marking his territory. Naze says a black light would be fun. No, I'd rather not have that information, Naze. No, thank you.
There was a person that worked on QA for Diablo 3 that didn't do anything, that spent their entire time on Reddit and didn't do any of their tasks. I don't need evidence for that. I already believe it instantaneously. Yep, of course this is happening.
I didn't get this deep. Stop feeding into it. All of the accounts that are messaging me are getting reported. There's a funny fact about this. I worked at Blizzard for 7 years. There's a whole lot of other people there that still know me, and all of these reports are going directly to them. They're well aware of the situation, and everybody who's messaging me, they're going to get read.
You know, I was going to drop a my dad works at Nintendo joke, but it's too real. Because his dad worked at Blizzard. I wonder if this guy has worked for Blizzard. He might have mentioned it once or twice, Goop. Maybe once or twice.
It's kind of a dumbass thing to do, and I can't wait for all of them to get banned.
Me too. Me too. Alrighty, let's see the Meat Canyon video now. Meat Canyon. I have yet to see this. I've seen people talk about it, but I've yet to see it. That sounds wrong. Wait, what sounds wrong? Something I said? Because normally that happens 99.9% of the time. I say things that are sus and I don't even notice it. Meat Canyon? That's the guy's name. It's not my fault. So... Oh, I didn't mean to. All right. So let's watch it. This streamer's Never Wrong is the name of the video. I wonder if he's going to mention that he worked at Blizzard. I doubt it. He rarely talks about it, but maybe he'll mention it.
Yeah, Chad, so today I was supposedly cursed. I saw this woman breastfeeding her child in a non-optimal way, so being the kind man I am, I showed her how to do it correctly.
Oh, thank you, Pirate. I need you to tell me how to do things right, because you know more than I do. So I'm glad he's here to help me.
I told her you should have the child
at
a 30-degree angle. That way, when her milk begins to extrude from the channel, it will flow more rapidly with the babe's suction.
Thank you for the paint. Well, I wasn't expecting that. Well, now I know.
She got irrationally angry when I proved her wrong.
I bet you don't want to recommend the channel now. This is Monketos. No. You see, it's educational. That was to let people know and let mothers know. So it was purely educational.
Curse on me. Not that I believe in curses or anything.
The curse is real.
Oh
Look
no.
at your legs.
His inner voice. It's starting to speak to him. Ow.
I can barely feel it. Pain is actually an illusion played on by the mind that...
Wait a second. Is it when he gets away from the microphone, does his voice change? And then when he goes back, it's all of a sudden like this again?
You fool!
Okay, it is. That's a nice touch.
Don't you see your arrogance? Need I remind you that's what got us fired from Blizzard?
Yeah, so I worked at Blizzard for 7 years.
Oh my goodness, he worked at Blizzard, guys. Wow.
I barely think about it. It's actually funny, Chad. I'm considered the first second generational hire at the company. Not that I even think about it.
You're not even streaming right now!
Wait. Oh my, he's right. His OBS is off. I'm very familiar with this window.
No, I knew that. I knew that, and I was just practicing before I go live. It's the most optimal way a streamer stays fresh when...
You know, he's actually not wrong there. When I'm not streaming, I just talk into my microphone too and say, hey, chat, what should I react to next? And I'm just talking to myself, so can relate. Oh. Why is it that every time he lies, his legs grow? Is he Pinocchio? What's going on here?
You can at least admit that telling a woman how to breastfeed her child was wrong.
I would be willing to concede such an argument if it wasn't something I'm so well versed in. Let me explain. You see, a gypsy's breast is typically in the cup size of B to C.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Small. It provides...
Thank you for letting me know, Pirate. You're so well informed.
It's ample milk for her freshborn.
It's a joke on the expression eating your own foot. Oh, he's constantly putting his foot in his mouth. Okay, I get it.
Your ego is going to kill us. Admit to yourself, you can be wrong.
You can do it, Pirate.
Us.
You can do it.
I can be wrong.
He did it.
But
oh, of
I
course.
just think a mother should breastfeed her child.
Well, he tried his best. He didn't succeed. He tried. Well, why is the monarch in the mirror? Wait, was there the monarch? Maybe not. Wait, I can do this. Well, guys, I think that was a pretty good video, but I just wanted to let you know that I worked at Blizzard for 7 years, and although that video was semi-inaccurate, it wasn't truly as accurate because I know, because I was there, and I actually didn't eat my own foot. Alright, I'll stop. The mirror voice sounded like the monarch from Venture Bros. That's funny. Alrighty. Let's move on to the next thing. I wonder... It's funny because all you have to do is just like lean into the microphone really close. If I eat my microphone, I can get that effect. Oh man, that's good though. That was a little extra cursed, but you know what? It's fine. I love me some edgy humor every now and then, and that was a little sus at times. But you know what? I'm a little sus at times. Alrighty. So now I have that I can hodgepodge mix into the other React and cut it up, which should be interesting, to say the least. So now, I guess, should I mix it up and swap to a game? Or should I continue a React thing? Because I do have a video talking about the whole Markiplier drama that happened, where people were mad at him because he, like, use Chat GPT for a split second or for like in a video, and people are like really mad at him for it. And I also have some more stuff talking about the online censorship in the UK with them trying to pass censorship laws. I have a video talking about that. So I have those two things that I could use to cover, or I could just mix it up and play a game. Honestly, I don't know what I want to do. I'm an indecisive person. In all honesty, I kind of do feel like playing a little bit of Uma Musume. So maybe I'll mix it up and try doing a couple of Uma Musume runs. I also have my ticket that I got, my free ticket for a thing to spend on. So maybe I could do that. Then again, I did have a lot of fun with Binding of Isaac too. Decisions. You know what? I think what I'll do is first I'll react to the Markiplier AI video, because I actually do want to talk about that a bit. And let me open things up.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here.
This is a video. This is a video from Rev, and he's going to talk about the whole Markiplier situation. And I wanted to cover it because I covered a video of AI in the past, and that is my worst performing video. It got a lot of dislikes. A lot of people were mad. Well, they didn't really leave angry comments, but a lot of people disliked the video. And I am in the stance that AI is the future. I know a lot of people don't like it. A lot of artists don't like it, but innovation will always go forward. There's not a time in human history where innovation has been stifled because it has taken people's jobs. That's just never happened. And outside of just art and things like that, you can use AI for medical reasons. It can detect like cancers and things early. So there is a future and a place for AI. People are just mad about it because artists are going to also lose their jobs. Any chance you'd watch a Uma Musume anime clip another time? I do know on other streaming platforms, you can watch more anime stuff. For YouTube and Twitch, videos can get muted or copyrighted or all that good stuff. For watching some clips, sometimes you can get away with it. It really depends. So I've been considering making like a Kick and being able to like do anime clips and maybe even reacting to like anime episodes on Kick. And that'll be like exclusive to that because you don't get in trouble like you do on YouTube and Twitch. But I haven't bit the bullet and done that yet. AI has negatives and positives like everything else. Yep, I agree with you. But people are mad at Markiplier, and I wanted to see some of the reactions, and we have Rev here, and he bundled it up into a nice little video for me to react to. So let's get into it. All right, makes sense. Better not take the chance. Yeah, that's what sucks. Back in the day, you used to be able to do more reacts with anime and stuff like that too, but YouTube is really, really bad with anime reacts. It's a little bit more okay on Twitch. They're kind of iffy. They're hit and miss. Sometimes they'll take it down, but YouTube gets really angry. I always do that. Bad me. Let's play the video.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So today we're going to be talking about some drama involving the YouTuber Markiplier. Now, he's someone who doesn't need any sort of an introduction.
I watched Markiplier quite a bit when he was doing the Five Nights at Freddy's stuff, because I did get super into the lore of Five Nights at Freddy's when that game was new. So that's where I know Markiplier from. I watched quite a bit of his Five Nights at Freddy's stuff back in the day.
He's an OG on the YouTube scene. He's a very well-liked guy and someone who had a big impact on this platform. Now, he is also someone who's generally viewed as uncancelable. He's really had no legitimate controversies, so you're probably wondering what's going on today that would lead to such hostility to the point where he's receiving death threats from a bunch of unhinged people on Twitter. Well,
wait, people are sending him death threats because he used ChatGPT for like 1 minute in a video? The internet has a problem. People have a problem, I guess. I really shouldn't blame the internet.
We'll get into that in just a second, but in my preparation for this video, I realized this is not the first time a bunch of people on Twitter try to cancel him. Back in 2023, I made this video talking about several tweets where people were accusing Markiplier of being a white supremacist and a Nazi due to his association with PewDiePie.
Wait a second, isn't Markiplier like half Korean? I'm pretty sure he's like half Korean.
Over the years. In fact, this user right here would even call Markiplier an Asian man as white passing.
Oh, okay.
Justifying their ridiculous claims against him. But that happened back in 2023, and now we have this new round of controversy involving Markiplier, and it's all centered around AI. Now we have this Dexerto headline here that, in true fashion for them, is incredibly misleading. In fact, it got hit with a note because it's misrepresenting what he is saying, but this is kind of the crux of what we're talking about today. People heard some of his takes involving AI, some of his use of AI, and when I say use, I mean like 2 uses in his life of...
Yeah, he just used ChatGPT for like a split second in a video. He was on his phone and he asked ChatGPT a question, and that's what made people angry. I don't know if Rev is going to discuss it or not, but it's ridiculous.
AI, and now they're going after him and misrepresenting his views on AI, and they're trying to cancel him. They're sending him death threats. It's a gigantic mess. Now, where this all began, well, there's many different posts, but here's one of the first ones that really kicked it off. This person said, Markiplier, one of my favorite YouTubers since I was 14, is defending AI and uses it. And you can see this got 41,000 likes before, of course, it got fair criticism. And you can see once that happened, they locked the replies. But this was the evidence, the main source of evidence.
Okay, Rev is gonna talk about it. I'm glad, because I was gonna have to edit it. When I edit this React and upload it, I was gonna put it in post, this little clip, but Rev's doing it for me, so thank you, Rev, for adding the context.
That Markiplier is a big AI guy and he deserves to be canceled. It's him in a stream from years ago, literally asking ChatGPT a question.
Is this not just obvious rage baiting? It's hard to say with the internet. That person maybe was just rage baiting and saying like, oh, he likes AI and I've been watching him since I was 14. Or he could have been serious. What is it? I believe it's called, is it Poe's Law? To where you can't tell if it's satire or not on the internet. I believe that's considered Poe's Law.
Hold on. Hey. I was just wondering if you could tell me what the protein profile of sunflower seeds is.
Yeah, hey, sunflower seeds are a good source of protein. They contain all essential amino acids, but not in perfectly balanced amounts. Typically, they have around 20 to 25 grams of protein per 100 grams. They are especially rich in methionine and cysteine, but lower in lysine, so they aren't considered a complete protein on their own.
If you enjoyed someone that long, surely wouldn't be such a prick immediately. Yeah, that's true too. But, I mean, if there's a hate train to jump on and likes to be had on social media, I'm not surprised if someone will throw their someone they enjoyed watching under the bus for those extra likes.
If you combine them with other sources like legumes, you can create a more balanced amino acid profile.
Also, side note, I'm jealous of these guys' hair. They have some thick, luscious locks.
I didn't listen.
No worry.
Oh.
Yeah, don't you guys know? You ask ChatGPT a question a few years ago, your life is over. You have forfeited your human rights, you are canceled, and you deserve everything terrible coming your way. Now that is one of, I'd say, 2 times Markiplier's ever used AI, at least publicly, right? And that's enough for people to go for his throat. Now, in the Dexerto headline here, like I said, there is a community note adding more context, and this article right here does a good job breaking down this controversy and some of the things going on. There's a little breakdown of...
Guy on the right had beautiful hair. Yeah, I know, right? I'm jealous.
Why people are upset. So we saw the ChatGPT question. I know the horror of him doing that, But there was also another incident where he had a thumbnail that apparently was AI generated. And he admits this in a stream we're going to talk about in just a second. But that's it.
Oh, it says that it was an AI generated image in his thumbnail, but it was a stock photo. And he didn't realize that it was AI created. So he purchased a stock photo and used it as a thumbnail. He didn't create it himself using AI. But even if he did, I don't see a big issue with that.
He didn't realize the stock photo that was used for the thumbnail was actually AI created, and he has now changed that. And
probably BS. Well, it says that Markiplier right here, it says Markiplier clarified. So I assume that did happen, but he wasn't aware at the time when his editor made the thumbnail that it was AI. But yeah, you're right. It's not a big deal.
Beyond that, the only other things going on with AI is Reddit threads, the related subreddit for Markiplier, banning AI discussions because during these discussions...
They're doing we're mad that Markiplier used AI, so we're gonna spam his subreddit with it. And then the subreddit goes, hey guys, there's too much AI talk here. We're going to start deleting threads because you guys are spamming the subreddit. Oh my God, Markiplier loves AI. He's trying to silence us by banning our posts. Or you guys were flooding his subreddit with a bunch of garbage and he wanted it, clear for his fans to discuss maybe his videos or talk about stuff. Honestly, even if he knew, I wouldn't care. Yeah, that's pretty much my mindset too. Yeah, they're just being weirdos. Yep. Essentially, they're saying he's guilty of loving AI because they were spamming his subreddit with nothing but AI talk.
Moderators are being sent death threats because people have such a phobia of AI. Look.
And then, of course, people start sending death threats. The internet always has to go too far, or at least people on the internet always have to go too far. No one can just disagree to disagree anymore. People instantly start going to anger and death threats. That's just normal moderation. That's true too. Nays, have any of the people that get mad at me, have they sent you angry messages yet? I know I've received angry messages, so I don't think anyone's reached my mods with angry messages yet. I know I've gotten a couple.
I have
not yet. I haven't had any fun yet. Oh, okay. I just wanted to know. I was curious.
My criticisms and concerns about AI, and I share a lot of the views of Markiplier in this situation. We'll get to his views in just a second. But people have such a phobia of the concept that they hear the word AI and they go feral, right? They think if you have ever used AI in your life, which is...
I'll send some angry messages to the mods. I got you. Thank you. I appreciate it, Goop.
Probably every single living, breathing human being with an internet connection, they think you deserve the worst. And we'll see examples of that in just a second. But there was that situation. And then the final one is Markiplier supporting real good AI, which is kind of in line with what he's saying. He's concerned about the direction of AI because so much money is being pumped into it and a lot of governments and powerful entities are getting involved with it. And
that is something I can agree with, that a lot of governments and companies are lying about AI and are trying to pretend that it's some revolutionary thing just so they can make money off of it and kind of trick people into thinking that it's something more than what it is, when right now it's essentially just a generative tool, and it could have better uses in the future, and it's only going to get better in the future. But for sure, companies and governments are kind of lying about it to make it seem more than what it is. Like what companies? All the tech companies right now. That's why every major one has some type of AI built in, like Google. Is it Google? I forget which one. I know. What's the Microsoft one? Copilot, which I had to uninstall. I know Facebook is adding AI. YouTube is now starting to add AI to determine if your account is 18 plus. There's obviously ChatGPT. There's Grok that's now in Twitter. AI is essentially a buzzword that's used by a lot of tech companies to essentially trick venture capitalists into being like, hey, we're the new AI company that's going to give you so many returns. So it's kind of almost like how people were using NFTs, just not as scammy as NFTs because NFTs were scams. But that's kind of along those lines. Some people are using it like that as I'm losing my train of thought, but it's a lot of them are faking the AI is being a lot more than what it is, but it does have the potential to become that in the future, where it can be useful for certain things.
He's worried that there's going to be unethical uses of AI. So that's really it.
That's also a good point too. The unethical uses of AI is something that I am afraid of in the future, because as AI does improve and it's starting to be able to, like, say, mimic someone's voice. For an example, what if someone gets my voice, has me say really offensive things, posts it online and says, "Oh my goodness, Crack Skull says this and that." And then I go, "Hey, wait a minute. That's not me. That's AI. How can I prove that? How can I prove that that wasn't me? How can I prove that I didn't say those things?" I will automatically be seen as guilty. I mean, there's already a ton of that going on too. Yep. That's the scary part with AI in the future. There needs to be some way that we can tell what's real and what's not, because there's even going to be fake videos in the future. Right now, you can tell an AI video because it's not that good yet. But what about 10 years from now? What about 50 years from now? How realistic is it going to get? And that's not even counting real world applications like someone making the president of the United States declare war on a country, and then the actual president comes out and says, "I never said this. That was a fake AI video." And who's going to believe who? It can get crazy. So that's why there needs to be some form of regulation for it. But we're not there yet, but it does need to happen at some point for sure. The way I think about it is that AI as a tool is essentially like anything. You can use a car to drive to your destination, take your kids to school, drive to work, or you can use a car to harm people. So it's a tool. We just need to find a way best going forward on how to deal with that tool. Have you seen newest AI model videos? Doesn't look unrealistic. Yeah, AI is improving at a rapid pace for sure.
That's all that's really going on here. And it got so bad on Twitter that he had to make a stream saying Markiplier versus AI Fight Night, where he would talk for about an hour and a half about his view of AI and try to address the misrepresentations people are making about him on Twitter, and try to basically work through this and say, yeah, there's a lot of unhinged stuff. I hear some of your complaints, but let me make this clear. This is what I think.
Wait, did he make this thumbnail with AI? Because why is there a hand coming out of his pants? I just seen that. Because these are his hands up here. Why is there a hand coming out of his pants? You know, we just won't talk about that.
And it's very clear what he thinks. Here's a small clip. Obviously, it's a long stream, but here's one small clip giving a general sense of what he thinks about AI.
People actually think that I was going to come onto this stream shouting my defense of ChatGPT. Now, I'm not saying I'm unfamiliar with it. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not denying the me talking about it. But what people seem to miss the context of, because it always comes down to that, is the context of is the vast majority, especially, and I will say, I can't promise at any point I was not excited about it, because as a technological development, there is a reason for some people to be excited about this. And it's not for the reasons that you might think. I'm not shouting that, yes, it's great that it takes up so much power. No, there are serious medical advances, and there are serious legitimate uses.
Yeah, he's right there. There has been some studies that show that AI can catch early signs of like cancer and things like that the human eye can't see yet, but through pattern recognition, AI can catch it before a doctor can. So although it might not be 100% accurate, there are early cases of that being a thing.
This technology and the research that is being done to it. However, right now, the main problem that we face is that every single company in existence and the governments thereof of the countries that those companies are in are all throwing billions billions and billions of dollars and man hours into building these AIs, which
That's kind of what I was saying earlier, but I got my words jumbled up, and he's a lot more eloquent than I am, and he's kind of getting the point across of what I was trying to say a couple minutes ago.
are not even real AIs. That's a whole nother subject that I'm.
Yes, that the companies, it's not really AIs. They're lying and trying to get money from it because it's really just a generative, a learning generative device, and not actual AI. It just AI is the buzzword. Have you seen the dogs that can identify certain medical issues through smell? Yes, I have. I know there's ones that can do like cancer. There's ones that can do, I think, Alzheimer's, where a dog can go and like sniff you and can detect it like early onset. And I'm pretty sure there's a few others, but I believe it's like skin cancer and like, I can't remember if it was Alzheimer or dementia.
I'm going to get to at the later end of this stream, but they're throwing so much money into it that kind of laws and regulations go out the window. And I will say, what people seem to be saying is valid.
Probably not dementia. Yeah, I'm probably mixing up ones. My memory is horrible, but I know it's something along those lines.
Yeah, so basically to sum up that clip and really the rest of his stream, he is someone who supports good uses of AI, like in the medical field. And he also believes and has hope that AI can be something that produces good for the world if it's done in an ethical way. He does not support generative AI, and also he is very concerned about the billions and billions of dollars being pumped into AI, and also the involvement of governments and other powerful entities. And he's concerned that laws and regulations will go out the window because there's so much money and power involved with AI.
Kind of like during the Industrial Revolution, that a lot of places destroyed the environment, trying to being the one to rush to produce as much as possible. That's kind of like what I predict with AI right now. There'll be so much loose laws that people and AI will fall into a gray area, like, for an example, deep fakes. They're starting to crack down on that now, but that's kind of an early example of how AI can be used bad or for bad purposes and be exploited for bad things. And by them trying to rush to try to make the best AI, things like that happen, and why we need some form of regulation on AI early before bad actors can take advantage of it.
And honestly, fair. Like this reminder, people are going crazy on Twitter, threatening him, saying he's like this pro AI shill, just because he's concerned about how far all this might go and how unethical it could be, while also saying there is hope for good uses, and there have been good uses. And a lot of people use AI, whether they know it or not, on a daily basis. And honestly, this is another issue where you take a step back from the internet and realize like how terminally online a lot of this outrage is. Because if you go to the average person and talk to them about AI, they probably don't care. Okay? Yeah. Most people, they think AI is great. They watch videos like this. Okay? I mean, some of them might think it's real. Like, videos like this have...
Okay. I like that. That's a good video. That's a good AI video. What is that, a Pomeranian? A little Pomeranian working at Taco Bell? I'm all right with that.
Hit Facebook Karens like crack hit the inner cities in the 80s. Like, they see this and they're like, are you sure this is AI generated? Haters will say this is AI generated. But
oh, look at that. That thing's adorable.
But you get the point. A lot of normal, everyday people, they do not have this sort of visceral reaction to AI. They're not too concerned about what's going on. So this is a very Twitter issue, and they have this kind of all or nothing. Like, if you support any level of AI...
Real video. 100% accurate. Definitely not AI. Nope.
AI, you're a terrible, disgusting human being. And in Markiplier's case, he used it for a thumbnail, and he asked ChatGPT a question.
Why does that dog make a better taco than I can? I'm a little jealous of that.
And now he's an AI shill. How ridiculous. Now let's return to this person. This was the person who made the original viral post claiming he's some big AI enthusiast and yada yada yada.
Skill issue? Sad but true. Sad but true. Let's see him make tamales though. Oh, you're right, Naze. I still got him beat on that regard. In that regard.
But look at this. Okay, they say this. I want to point out that I saw that Markiplier has addressed everything, which I am appreciative of. That's so much to debunk everything and talk about it. However, I will keep blocking people who are showing the smallest support of AI and those who continuously treat me like garbage. I am not going to stand for such ridiculous comments, insults, slurs, and terrible attitude being thrown at me.
I mean, to be fair, that's just the internet. I mean, he has every right to block whoever he wants, but that's just the internet. People are going to overreact and be mad over the smallest things. It's kind of like you say, oh, I like pancakes. Someone will reply in the comments, oh, so you hate waffles? That's kind of just how it is. Don't doubt the Pomeranian's tamale skills? Oh, no. Don't tell me that. Now he got me beat in that department, too? Man, it's rough for a skeleton out here. It's rough. Oh, now I just stole the dog's language. I'm just hitting play before it gets worse.
So this person is now going on a blocking spree towards anyone who supports AI at any level while saying he appreciates Markiplier's message. Well, he didn't listen to Markiplier's message because he said he does support AI for good purposes. You didn't listen. And your phobia of AI has basically brain broken this individual. But of course, there's some clips going around like this one where he's talking about kind of the general points. This is a short clip, but
it's okay. You're the smartest skeleton I know. Thank you. I appreciate that.
The reactions to this stuff, it's crazy. This person's saying, y'all don't give a F about black people or literally anything. Surprise.
Wait, where did that come from? Wait, what? That comment says, Markiplier is basically saying to the people who are trying to cancel him, you're mad, that's great, here's my stance on AI, redirect your anger towards changing it for the better, is exactly why he did not deserve the hate he has gotten recently. How did that turn into him not caring about black people? What on earth is this person talking about?
Surprise. I'm sorry, 27,000 likes. I thought there was like a couple thousand, no, 27.
What'd that have to do with black? That's what I'm saying. I don't even know how they got to that point. Like, what on earth? People are just crazy. I think we'll just leave it at that.
7,000 likes on this, basically accusing this poster and Markiplier of being racist over his takes involving AI, because they believe it's causing damage to the environment and it's specifically harming black people. So they're...
Oh, is that the conclusion they came to? That is a weird A to Z pathway. Okay.
Accusing Markiplier of not caring about black people. That is wild. And then you have other people like this just making things up. They're quoting that previous post, saying completely crazy things, saying, Markiplier, you don't get to say there's potential benefits with the medical field because, number one, you're not using it for medicine, but also, number two...
Yes, Markiplier isn't using it for medicine, but that doesn't mean other people aren't using it for medicine. Just because Markiplier isn't, other people are, and they are doing good things with it. So, weird one point, but maybe, what's their second point?
You don't get to say that and then say, I'm not going to be talking about how the military uses it without looking like a biased shill. He did.
Yeah, more than likely the military will use it for sure.
Talk about it.
I don't know how that makes him a biased shill, but okay.
Like, I know it's an hour and a half long stream. I know, like, Zoomers and all these people, like, they can't pay attention. A lot of these, like, dopamine starved people on Twitter.
It's okay. I'll put a Subway Surfer clip in the bottom left corner. That'll keep their attention, right?
They can't watch anything that's more than like 30 seconds, but he does talk about that exact point that he's being accused of ignoring.
My biggest fear regarding AI? Let's see. I'm not...
I can't imagine how annoying it is for Mark, literally just chilling and everyone calls you racist. Yeah, it's, I I want to say that a lot of them don't even mean it. They just know that is a word that will scare most people because it is a horrible thing to be and to be called. So they think if they call him that, it'll silence him. And I think it's more so that they're trying to use it as a form of power and control over him rather than a genuine statement about him and his character. Or they could just be dumb. It's hard to say.
I'm not afraid of competition in the video sphere. I'm not afraid of that thing. I think that my biggest fear with AI is that it's, I mean, there's the military.
Also, can we talk about how nice Mark's voice is? Man, I'm jealous. He got that buttery, silky, smooth voice.
Side of it. That's a whole other can of worms that I don't want to stress people out about, right? I don't want to stress people out about that side. So let's just say that's a fear. We're going to put it over there. We're going to put this just off screen so that we don't have to think about that too much. But I think my biggest fear is that people are becoming.
I don't know. Seems like a lot of them seem like they mean it. You could be right though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of them mean it. I'm pretty sure it's a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B. His voice is very silky. Yeah, for sure. I'm jealous of his hair. I'm jealous of his voice. Man, this guy's got it all.
Be motivated for it, or they're not pursuing their goals about.
So here's another clip where basically Markiplier's crashing out a bit because, he's tired of people misrepresenting his points, and he even mentions how a lot of this reminds him of the Honey situation. Now, if you're not familiar, Honey was supposed to be like this tool to help you get the best coupons for whatever you're trying to purchase online. And a lot of content creators, all the way up to Mr. Beast, were promoting Honey.
Oh, that's right. And Markiplier called it out, and it turned out that Honey was being deceptive, and they were stealing money from creators by essentially providing fake links. It's been a while since I remember watching a video on it, but yeah. Honey turned out to be scummy.
But it turns out it was a big scam where they were manipulating your cookies to basically reroute your links, your code links.
Yep, that's what it was.
To a PayPal account that basically served as a way to steal the commissions from the content creators who are working with them. It was a very shady thing, and Honey basically fell off the map after that. But Markiplier was very vocal about not supporting Honey, but that's just a small point here. But we have this post, and more unhinged people would be commenting like this, saying, man, he fell off.
Isn't he at like 30-some million subscribers on YouTube? Can I fall off like that? I'll take that type of fall off.
We have some evidence of how Gen AI usage hurts nature and is actively poisoning people. But he's the popular Quirk Chungus Let's Player, so you can't speak out even though he already paid these crappy companies for a membership and used it frequently.
Wait, ChatGPT, which is what he used, is free. You can sign up to it and you can pay for it, but it's free. You have to fall on first to fall off. Damn, that's where I went wrong.
In his videos. And by frequently, they mean one time for a thumbnail and it was by mistake. It was a stock image, he didn't know it was created by AI. But then they say this down here, get more woke or die.
Okay, what does that even mean? You know what? It's best just not to take Twitter serious. Okay. Oh, hey, Kel, how's it going? Wait, I'm so sorry that was rude. No, it's fine. I could take a joke. I laughed.
Is that a threat? Are you threatening him if he doesn't get woke enough?
Usually, mainly my mods, nays, especially, you two, they love to bully me. So I didn't take any offense at all. I'm used to a little bit of jab and pokes. So keep it up. I find it fun.
That's interesting. But here's another one saying, I understand why he's upset, but genuinely, why is he throwing a whole effing tantrum instead of sitting down and explaining his side like an adult? Well, he was kind of joking, he was trying to be like fired up for like the purposes of entertainment. But, you know, he wasn't like this for an hour and a half.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, keep it up. I enjoy it. I enjoy the little back and forth. Azuma, we've never bullied you. That of course you pop in Azuma and drop that. You are the king of the bullying messages. You sent me a video to react to about the ocean, knowing that the ocean terrifies me. You don't get to drop the "we never bully you" line.
This is a 19-second clip, and you're using it to represent an hour and a half of discussion. He did explain his side. You just didn't listen. Instead, you go on Twitter and cry about a point that doesn't even make sense if you knew the context. Here's a similar one saying, grown man, by the way, throwing a fit over using AI and refusing to own up to it and stop.
All right, a quick side tangent again. Why is it throwing a fit just to get passionate about something? People can show emotions. I don't understand why, if you're passionate about something, people drop the, oh, well, why are you showing emotions, bro? When did we fall into this internet? I want to say this internet pseudo intellectuality. I don't even know if that's a word, but pseudo intellectuals. That if you don't show emotion on the internet, that means you're winning, because you have to pretend that nothing bothers you. You have to pretend you don't have emotion, and that shows somehow that you're intelligent and mature. When did the internet become that way? It's fine to have emotion. If you're passionate about something, that's fine. But people like to try to mock you or talk down to you because of that.
LMAO, or refusing to admit that it's still wrong. Anyways,
I think that's been a thing before the internet. Yeah, probably. The internet just shines a light on a lot of weird human behavior and nature, I suppose.
Y'all have got to grow the F up, because this man doesn't know or give a F about you, really. And yes, he's a piece of dog crap for using AI.
All right. Why do people just have to go into such personal insults? It's fine if you don't like AI, but who cares if other people like AI? Why do you have to wear this as your own personal cross to carry, and you're going to be mad and attack people who use something that you just don't approve of? I don't know. I guess I have too much of a live and let live mentality. I don't understand that people that think like that.
Literally none of this is true. Literally, he apologized. He changed the thumbnail. He's talked about everything openly. And
you know what? I kind of respect that, because I'm the opposite way. If someone came up to me and said, I hate you, you used an AI thumbnail, you're an idiot, I'd be like, oh, okay. So then I would make an AI thumbnail. I would then promote AI and do everything that they said, because they got mad at me for. Kind of like the second Pirate React video that I'm currently editing. Well, not currently because I'm streaming, but I'm editing. I wasn't going to make a second Pirate React video, but since people got mad at me, I decided to make it, because people said I was making it for views. So I did just that. I'm petty that way, I guess. I think it's understandable to hate aspects of AI, but it's such a broad subject. Yeah, I agree with you. You're still a troll no matter how old you get. And then Azuma says, I hate you. You didn't adopt AI in every facet of your content creation. I'm sorry. I'll try my best. Soon I'll become an AI streamer. I'll be like, hello, guys. I am Crack Skulls, the AI. I don't know why I'm talking like a robot from the 1970s or 80s. It just is what it is.
It's just not enough. It's not enough for people like this. They still think you're a piece of crap human for asking ChatGPT a question and using an AI thumbnail. That's it. You're done. You're toast. Here's another one saying, I mean, is it really a death threat if AI is actively ruining the environment and subsequently people's health? They're trying to justify the death threats over this guy asking ChatGPT a question.
What happened to banning people? All these people on Twitter and social media that send out death threats, why aren't they instantly just permabanned? Why do we allow this? I don't understand. Oh, wait, never mind. No, I do understand. Because if you ban people's accounts, that means you can't go to investors and say 10 million people are signed up to Twitter. Therefore, we have such a huge subscriber base. So therefore, we should get this amount of money and make this much money. So why ban people when you can't boast about how big your numbers are? Profit. That's why.
People are so terminally online. It's actually insane. Here's another one saying, okay, so death threats are obviously bad no matter what.
He dropped the but. Why did you have to drop the but? All you had to do was end it there. Okay, so death threats are obviously bad no matter what. Cut it off. No more typing. Bad Noah.
But how the F can you publicly use AI like a lot, 2 times, and then just say this to make it all okay? I just don't understand the logic here. If you're against it, why is it still being used like currently? Didn't happen. This didn't happen. It's people are mind-boggling, dude. People on the internet will drive you crazy because they will say the most made-up, ridiculous stuff with their whole chest.
Azuma says death threats and the internet. Name a more iconic duo. The only one that comes to mind is peanut butter and jelly. Oh wait, I forget. You guys don't. You guys aren't peanut butter enjoyers over there on that side of the planet.
And they just are shameless about it. Here's one last one saying, Markiplier is a cancer. And if you still enjoy his content in the big year of 2025, you're an enemy.
Part of me wants to say some of these people are just jumping on a hate train so they can get some extra likes on their comments and they don't even mean what they say. But then the other part of me says people are stupid and they honestly do believe things like this. So I'm kind of caught in between the two.
Log off.
I mean, it can be both.
You're in too deep on this internet stuff. You are not only calling Markiplier a cancer, you're also using this obnoxious terminology. What the?
It's probably both. Yeah, I agree with you. Azuma says, I'm not a fan of peanut butter. No, it's popular enough here, though. Oh, okay. I thought it was an America mainly thing.
Big 2025. And then calling people an enemy.
Vegemite is way better, though. I've still yet to try it, but I would like to at some point.
For enjoying his content.
Next time you head over, you have to show me the ways of Vegemite.
Log off, get some fresh air, realize none of this stuff is that important or that big of a deal, and just move on. This whole thing is totally ridiculous. The amount of misrepresentations of what he said and really anything to do with this topic is crazy. Again, I think it's perfectly valid to have your concerns about the direction of AI, but a lot of people are sitting here on Twitter where the Grok feature is one of the biggest things, and then they're complaining about AI.
Goop says Vegemite is best enjoyed by slam dunking it in the garbage. I assume you're not a fan? I've never tried it. I've heard mixed. I've heard either people love it or hate it. There's kind of like no in between.
Constantly. And saying there's absolutely no way it'll ever function in a way that's positive when they probably use it in a positive way in one form or another every single day. It's just the way it is. But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next
time. I'll let it finish up. And then it's, that's still in my watch later. It's fine, we'll go back. All right, we'll drop a like. Thank you very much, Rev. Great video. Don't start autoplaying. Okay, good. We stopped it. Alrighty. Azuma says, my favorite weird but good combination of spreads in the same sort of vein as PB&J is Vegemite and honey. I do enjoy honey with things. Normally I'll do like a little bit of honey in my tea, or I'll have like a biscuit and honey, or I guess for you would be, what is it, scone? I don't know. Biscuits or bread. But I don't really have like a combination thing. Just I enjoy honey, I guess was the roundabout I was trying to get to. Alrighty. I think that is pretty much everything that I have covered for reacts for today. So maybe I will mix it up now and play a game. But the question to that is, do I play Isaac or do I do an Uma Musume run? Are you heading out, Goop? Alrighty. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, I thought you were running? Oh, no, not yet. I usually try to go for 4 hours. I try. Not always, but I try. Uma Musume for sure. Coin flip it. Is there an online coin flip? Let's see. Let me look up an online coin flip. All right. Sure. Of course, there's a website for it. All right. We can do. What do you guys want to do? Heads Uma Musume, tails Isaac, or heads Isaac, tails Uma Musume? What do you guys want? Tails for Uma? Alright. And we're going to make the coin red since, Azuma, you love red, right? H and horses. Heads and horses begin with H. Oh, now we have conflicting. Well, Goop said tails for Uma first, so I'm going to go with that. Alright, let's flip. And we have it. Tails for Uma. Horses have tails, though. True, actually. All right. It landed on tails. Therefore, it is Uma. Azuma says horses have tails. You and Goop said the same thing. My YouTube chat and Twitch chat are sharing brain cells right now. Twinsies? Yep. Alrighty. Horses also have heads. Don't you bring logic into this, Azuma. Let me start setting up Uma Musume. I barely unlocked 2-star Bakushin, so I was thinking of doing a Bakushin run for PvP reasons. So I think I might do a Bakushin run. But let me start the game up, and then I gotta open my capture. This should already be captured, right? Really? Uma Musume was inevitable? Do one of my mods want to be a Pell and change my change me from just chatting to Uma Musume, please? Thank you, Nays. Appreciate it. I finally finished a run with Nice Nature. Nice! Congrats, Kel. I gotta get my good dailies. Alright, we're going right into it. Okay, but before we go into it, we gotta play it, right? We just talked about it. We'll do one team trial before we do a thingamajig. Ooh, look at that. That's some nice carrots and friendship points. So that way it's counting down. It's not just sitting at cap. I am awful and I lose a lot of my team races. I need to start farming good sparks for my PvP racers. Ooh. I finally got Dawa Scarlet. Am I on a Top Gun, a 3-star today? Oh, nice. I have a 2-star of Daiwa and Top Gun. Ooh. Can I do the comeback? Okay. I'm still in it. No. Alright, it's alright. That's the whole reason why I'm training my Bakushin. So I can have a stronger Bakushin racer for PvP. Bakushin. It really is catchy. It really is super catchy. Oh, look at all those goodies. Oh, so tasty. Oh, so tasty. All right, we're doing a Bakushin run. I just got Bakushin to 2 stars. Before, I only had a 1-star Bakushin. You know what? We're going for speed. Speed sparks. We'll go for guess. Let's see. Do I have a... You know what? We'll do it. Speed. Do I have a speed and power, actually? Speed and power would go, like, hard. Ooh. Alright. We're doing it. I like Bakushin's enthusiasm in her song. Yeah, me too. Bak used to have a little cute trot that was similar to Teo after their faces. Or... After their faces sometimes? Oh, okay. Wait. I remember having to go in, that Stream Elements has a different game change command. Oh, does it? Races. Oh, okay. That's what threw me off for a split second. Alright, I need speed again. Speed and power. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Actually, wouldn't it probably be better to have wit and speed now that I think about it instead of power? You know what? We're doing it. We're getting rid of power for wit. This is definitely the smartest move I've ever made in my life. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's do it. Oh, right, I can't use Bakushin. No, my Bakushin card! I want to get a good Daiwa Scarlet Legacy. That's become my main project at the moment. But RNG's my enemy? Yeah. I've been trying to get good Legacy and good Sparks, but I've been super unlucky. What's a good card I can use in placement of my Bakushin? I have Teo. Maybe Teo? My Bakushin rank, I just did speed and wit from memory. Yeah, pretty much that's all you need for Bakushin. And of course, I'm going to steal Kita-san. By the way, I seen, Ozma, you have a max Kita-san. How dare you? Do you know how much I struggled to try to get a Kita-san? And you got a max one? Where is it? I'm going to re-roll. I seen that you had one the other... There it is. How could you? I farmed so hard. And you got a max Kita-san. Someone hit the gacha quite a bit. I haven't even got one. Oh, it's alright, Kale. Alright, let's start it. Your credit card isn't strong enough? It wasn't. It really wasn't. I wanted it to be. By the way, the jukebox still keeps Bakushin's theme. I didn't know it was going to carry on into the actual race, too. But you know what? Let's do it. I'm down. Ooh. We can start working our Kita-san up, actually. I'm doing it. I believe. What? Oh. This is a trainee event. This song is high-key stuck in my brain. Yeah, that definitely happens for sure. Let's see, I need my cheat sheet for Bakushin. I gotta find it really quick. Bakushin. Where are you? There it is. And then I got... Where's my other card? There it is, Teo. What's this event called? The Bakushin book. The Bakushin book. Okay, top gives wisdom, bottom gives stam, so we'll go for the wisdom. Might as well get our Kita-san up more, right? Oh, that's right. You just reminded me. I have a ticket that I need to use. Maybe my gacha luck will ring true. I didn't think about that. I kind of want to do this. I know I should probably be doing a bit more in speed, but I have a bad habit of falling into the trap of upping friendship points. I believe in the power of friendship. What can I say? Man, look at all these friendship ups. Look at them all. Do I dare? I mean, there's 2 speed friendships in here. And all it will cost is just slight stamina. Or do I just do a wit? Since at least I can get some friendship. Man. Maybe rage baiting other Uma fans here, but do you have a least favorite Uma in the game? A least favorite Uma. I need to think about that. You know what? Even though I don't know nothing about them, I'm gonna go with Narita Bryan. Because in the game, she always manages to steal a victory from me. In some of the races, she will just come out of nowhere and take a victory from me. So just out of pure spite, Narita Bryan. I know nothing about the actual horse Narita Bryan. You still want at least 300 stam anyways? Yeah, that's true, Kel. We'll get some stam back. Oh, there's no way I failed 22%, right? There's no way. I just rage baited myself. Oh no, is that one of your favorites? Solving riddles Bakushin style. Top gives guts and skill points, so I guess I'll go with the top. We can succeed on a 32% wit. That actually worked. I'm surprised. Okay, that's too much of a failure percent, but that is such a good lineup. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna wait. Oh, it was so hard to fight that. I'm a big fan of their bloodline. Well, to be fair, I have nothing against the actual horse. It's just in-game Narita Bryan. So, real Narita Bryan, I would probably love. I will go with another wait here. Maybe I should have rested now that I think about it, but it's fine. Oh, we can... Actually, what race is this? I forget. It's a sprint. No, it's fine. I don't mind not just playing. Alrighty. Actually, Bakushin, what are you? I forget. Are you a front runner? Okay, you can be front or pace. We'll do front runner Bakushin because I feel like that's more thematic. The question is, do I want to do Sky or Teo Step? Do I want to do Condor Passa's move? Or do I want to do sprinting gear? I feel like Teo Step is pretty good. But if she's going to be front running, it might not be that good. Teo Step for the boys? True, because if she's holding second place as front runner, that could help her pull in the lead. I think for now... You know what? No, we're doing it. We're doing it. I believe in Teo Step. I believe. Teo Step would never let me down. Oh, they have us as a pace? Actually, we could just run pace instead of running front. So that way we take advantage of Teo Step. So yeah. You know we're going to run pace instead of running front. So that way we take advantage of Teo Step. she's pace by default. Yep. So we're gonna go pace. And the Bakushin's still in the background. I forgot about it. It's just become ingrained in my DNA. Pacers are my favorite IRL. Oh, late start. Unfortunate. Oh, that's okay. We're holding second place as pace. That's pretty good. Oh, Rush 2? What did I do to you, game, to make you hate me? I'm sorry. Oh, but Bakushin didn't care. Ooh, nice laugh. You know, I didn't know the Bakushin song was going to keep playing for this long. Now I kind of don't want to end it. I just want to let it keep going. I kind of prefer the other Teo special, but they're pretty interchangeable. What's the other one? I don't recall off the top of my head. Oh, oh man, those are both really good. Because they're almost at rainbow levels, but do I risk the failure rate? Decisions. I want Narita Taishin for an end closer. I hope I get her. I wish you luck. Certain victory increases velocity when an indomitable fighting spirit when on the heels of another runner toward the front of the final straight. Ah, okay. We're doing it. I'm closing my eyes. Oh, we did it. We did it. And then they give me the speed too. But you know what? We can maybe get... Oh, we got orange there too. We have the power of rainbows. We'll do some more wit just to get... Because we got a rainbow one and our energy's a little low, so... I need to start getting stam up a little bit. When are longer races? I need to check that too. Let me see. This is a 1400, so that's not bad. That's an 1800. That's where we're going to need more stam. So we got to start slowly getting our stam a little higher. But for now, we're okay. But I do need to start paying attention to that. Honestly, that rainbow is nice, but we don't need it right now. Working up our friendship for speed is probably more important. These single rainbows keep wanting me to click them. I mean, I'm getting speed up as well, so I'm gonna call Worth. I'm gonna call Worth. I mean, if they're gonna just keep giving me rainbows, what am I supposed to do? Not click them? Click the rainbow. Taste the rainbow. That reminds me of, what is it, the SpongeBob meme? You gotta be the marble. You gotta lick the marble. You gotta taste the marble. Exhilarating, what a scoop. It gives stam or guts. We are gonna get that stam. Man. No, it's before race day. You know what? We're gonna rest. We're gonna rest. So that way, outside of race day, we're gonna be big and strong. Common crowd is not that great, I was told. Small breather, we're not a late surger. I'm kind of worried about my stamina. Luckily, it's only a 1400 meter race. So we're not in too much trouble yet. On pretty much every Uma I comboed it along special weeks, special when they both activate, they just turn into a missile and bolt past everyone. Ah, nice. I like doing Teo Step, and I like Marzinski and Pasa. Like if I can get their abilities, or Guri Cap, maybe instead of Pasa's, depending. If I can like get those three lined up, Yeah, they fly super hard at the end on the final stretch. Okay, yeah, my stamina's lacking. Sadly, I don't have any really stamina recover moves. So this is going to be a little scary. Okay, we're still the #1 favorite. Aguri Kapu. Boxing, boxing, boxing. Boxing, boxing, boxing. It's stuck in my head. Okay. Not too bad yet. Not too bad yet. It's kind of falling behind a little now. But we're coming up to the finals. Come on. Ooh, we pulled through. We pulled through. I had to let the laugh go through this time. I wasn't going to skip. We had to let the laugh go through. Okay, now I need to get stam up a bit. My stam is a little too low. Man, I would have loved characters to be on stam there that I could have used friendship bonus on. I suppose I could just do a wit here. No, I need to start working on stam. Yeah, I need to just start working on stam. I can't keep foregoing it. I do need it. Speed, of course. We're Bakushin. Man, you can't beat me with the 3-stack rainbow on speed. That... Okay. We won't do any more beyond that. That's the only early rainbow we're gonna get. Though I make no promises. Let's see here. I suppose I could get friendship instead of more stam. I think it's worth. I'm gonna regret it. I already know me. I'm going to regret it. And it's gonna bite me in the butt because I never listen to myself, even though I know I should. Oh, come on. You can't stack people like that. It's gonna make me want to click the rainbow. Okay. This time I'll click the rainbow, but then I'll start working on stam. Who needs stam power or guts when you have speed and wit? I know. Oh my goodness, they did it to me again. They did it to me again. Okay. This is the last time. If I fail... Okay, it was meant to be. It was meant to be. It's not my fault. It was meant to be this time, guys. And then you're gonna give me rainbow 4-stack on wit? But I just said I needed to start working on my stam. Okay. This is the last time Druggy loading up a needle. Oh no, is that what I've become? Okay, it's just a 1 on rainbow on a speed, so we can actually ignore that. And this time we can actually just go in just a stam. Watch me fail it. Watch me fail this 10% because the world hates me. Are you guys ready to see me fail this? Oh my goodness, I didn't fail it. Maybe the world doesn't hate me after all. Alright, we kind of have no choice but to go wit here. Is this plan X? Yep. That's pretty good. I kind of want to start working towards that. But my stamina is real bad. Oh, yeah. That's kind of bad. You know what? It's fine. We'll just believe in Bakushin. Bakushin would never let us down. Right? Oh, it's a mile. Oh, geez, I didn't realize it was a mile race. Okay, we might be in trouble. I could get mile straightaway to help. How many races are mile races, though? That's a sprint. That's a sprint. That's a sprint. That's a sprint. 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 So this is the only mile race. Oh, no, there's a mile race later. Well, the last one is a mile. Yeah, you're right. I mean, all we have to do is get what? All we have to do is run. That's right. All we have to do is run. So we're okay. We don't have to reach anything. Bakushin would never let us down. Tell that to Bakushin's jockey. Oh no, you bring up a good point, dude. You bring up a good point. Game set Uma Musume. Wait, does that work for YouTube, Naze? Well, I guess you're Yuko in YouTube chat. That was a test? Did it work? Apparently it doesn't. Oh, we got rushed. Well, we're probably not getting first. But maybe top 5? Oh, wait. Wait. Bakushin. You can do it, Bakushin. Bakushin Shin. Ooh. Who needs stamina? We can just have wit. I mean, you weren't wrong, Azuma. You weren't wrong. Ooh. Oh, this because I put it so it doesn't skip ones I haven't got before. So that means I failed that race last time in my Bakushin run. How many turns? 3 turns. He's cooking. Inspiration? Ooh, come on, give me some speed. Speed and power. Well, I mean speed and wit. Okay, power from Teo. Speed from Pasa. Power from Air Groove. Corner Adept, actually huge. Corner Recover, actually huge. Speed. Power. Wit. I thought we needed stamina. Yeah, we have corner recovery now. That'll help us with our stamina issues. And corner recovery is really good because it can turn into Maestro later. So we might be saved. 51 power? Yeah, that was pretty good. I think we can just do, you know what? I'm gonna trust in a rest. I'm gonna rest, and then we're gonna get all the rainbows. Okay, we're also gonna get moved down, and we didn't get a single rainbow. Well, thank you, Bakushin. I needed to hear that. Well, we can at least get a little bit of stamina up. Just a little bit. Oh, you're gonna double mood me down before a race? That is so unfortunate. Let's get one mood back up. At least we didn't get rainbow procs here. Oh, we can claw machine. Okay, this can maybe save us. Maybe. Ooh, a Teo. I just gotta not be bad. If I can just not be bad. No way! Both fell right there? Alright, Teo part 2. Ooh, no! Are you kidding me? No way! You know what? Super Creek. We believe in Super Creek. Wait, is that Super Creek? Okay. We got at least a double prize here. We didn't get a big win, so we're not going to get our mood up, I don't think. But at least it was a success. Do we get a mood up off of just a regular success? Hey, she said the thing. Come on. Okay, we get a mood up. We get a mood up. Ooh, and straightaway recovery. Oh, okay. Thanks, game. I'm leaving. I'm back. I'm back. Oh, sorry about that. I'll save you from stream elements. Yeah, bummer. It's alright. Sorry about that. Yeah. I thought I didn't edit that on Twitch side. I edited that on the YouTube side. Can you just turn that off for me, please, Naze? The caps lock delete? Because I don't mind if people spam function. It doesn't time out anymore? Okay, thank you. How big is this race? Did someone get sniped? Yeah, on Twitch chat. Stream Elements sniped a chat. Alright, let's see here. Okay, our stamina's lacking, so we're going to get corner recovery. We're going for the corner recovery. Then again, can we afford... No, we can't afford Plan X yet. That's our second one we're going for. So for now, we'll go for corner recovery because our stamina's a little lacking. Everyone is allowed to say Buckshin in this chat. This is a Buckshin approved stream. Now all caps is back on the menu. Thank you, Naze. I appreciate that. Let your Buckshins flow. All right. We should be good because we have corner recovery and we have all these other goodies. There we go. Who needs stamina when you have corner recovery? Ooh, that was a little close, but we're winning it. We're winning it. Hey, we got it. Favorite horse in the game? Nice. My favorite's El Condor Pasa. But Bakshin's definitely in the top 10. I don't know where I could place her, but she's in the top 10 for sure. And especially with this theme song, how can I not? Alright, 7 turns. That means that's some big times for some big rainbows and big speeds. Do I go for the one rainbow or do I focus on getting other speed friends up to rainbow? Mati, I just say Mati because I can't say the whole name or whatever the full name is also contender. Do you have a cutest IRL Uma Teo? Yeah, probably Teo. There's also summer camp in 2 turns. You're right. I should save my energy for summer. IRL has to be Urara. Yeah, Urara's good too. Oh, I've never had this one before. Biko. Someone runs into me. A criminal? Someone stole my classmate's cleats? Are you telling me you mistook me for a bird and you tackled me? Oh, my cell phone looked like a stolen cleat. Caw. Oh, it was a crow. A crow stole the cleat. Apparently, I've never had this one before because I have it so it doesn't skip ones I've never seen before. Ooh. Urara has a very cute story, but Teo's dancing stole my heart. I respect that. Yeah, we'll do another wit. Just because we're about to enter summer break. Buckshin. Bakushin. Bakushin. We're going for the wit. Wit gives speed. I have to. Oh, of course, we're going for the rainbow. Summer Brick rainbows? Of course. That is pretty big on stam, and we are lacking on stam a bit. And it gives us another push to get Teo's friendship nearing orange. So we're doing it. We'll go for power. Oh, that's another pretty hefty stack on stam. That is another hefty stack. We don't fail 6%, right? Could we use our last day for... Ooh, breath of fresh air. That's good too. You know what? We're gonna go back to great. I swear, game. If you turn me back, I'm going to cry. If you lower my mood. And you don't... Oh, Professor of Curvature too? Okay. Now we just need to get our skill points up. This is a sprint. Yep. 1200. I think we can go for Plan X, or do I go for Corner Depth? No. We grab the gold. Yeah, we grab the gold for sure. And then we can either start focusing on Corner Depth, but we also have straightaway recovery if we need the stamina. So we pretty much have all the steps to victory. We just gotta clutch it in our hands and win. Okay. Could be a little better, our prediction stats, but you know what? It's fine. We don't need predictions when we got speed. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's hit that corner recovery now. Okay, that's Plan X. There's the corner recovery. Okay, we're a little behind than I'd like. Okay, yeah. Nothing else activated. Unfortunate. I think top 5 is all we needed though. Okay, it wasn't. It's fine. We go again. Yeah, I think we're fine. Just it would have been helpful if our other stuff activated. But this time it'll activate. That time it just wanted to mess with us. Now we're in serious mode. Now, see, yeah, okay, well, it's fine. As long as we have Bakushin playing in the background, we can't lose, right? I'm pretty sure that's how that works. There we go. And then we got the Teo step to give us that little bit lead. That's what I'm talking about. See? Going Teo step was worth. I was a little scared there, not gonna lie. I was a little scared there. Little tail step for the boys. True. Bakushin class. Which one's this one? Top gives energy. Or we can risk it and go for the big energy. We risk it. Oh, it paid off. It actually paid off. Going power could get another rainbow in speed possible. We do it. We do it. Okay, we did it. Now we have another chance for double rainbow. Okay. Ooh, and that gets our Biko up a little bit too. Oh man, we get another one for our Biko. Ooh, nice. Sadly, it's only a single speed, but you know what? We take those. I think if we don't get rainbows, we try. Ooh, that is nice. I think we try for a race to get more skill points because we have a lot of skills that are going to be useful for us. So I think if we don't pull rainbows, we go for that. Power. I mean, it does give us some stam. So it's not the worst. I guess we could also possibly go for a race. Are there any good races? We'll try for Path Fame. That is rough. We could attempt this one. Says we're pretty good. How much skill points do we have? Can we afford anything? I kind of want to get straightaway recovery, so that way I have a gold recovery. No, I don't have a gold recovery skill yet. I only have one single white recovery. I think it is worth to work towards a breath of fresh air, to be honest. So I think, yeah, we can go for it. I think it's worth. Maybe it's stupid, but it's okay. I'm stupid. I believe. I believe. Oh no, I'm out of coffee. Oh no. All right, Bakshin. Let's show them that we got the stuff. It's okay that we got a late start. It's okay, right? Oh no, it's not looking okay. Oh no, it's not looking okay at all. Come on, Bakshin. Come on, come on. Oh, none of her stuff activated. Oh, that was rough. It's all right. We have a skip button. If we skip, we don't notice it. Yeah, none of our skills activated. Unlucky. Exhaustive coverage. Which was this one? Exhaustive coverage. You could try front runner. Oh, that probably would have been the smarter play. You're right. Oops, wrong button. Not this one. Yeah, you're right. For that, I definitely should have went with front runner instead of pace. You're 100% correct there. New Year's Shrine. New Year's Shrine, New Year's Shrine, New Year's Shrine, New Year's Shrine. Top gives energy. Yeah. Actually, we could go for the skill point one. Because we do want skill points. You know, I'm going to risk it for the biscuit and go for the skill one. Yeah, we'll grab speed. Why not? Raffle? Big raffle? Not that big of a raffle. No, not my mood. I need that mood. Is there another race? Okay, we do have another race here. I think for the race, I might try front runner. But first, let's grab straightaway recovery. And then we grab this. It is. Yeah, we have a recovery move, so I think it's fine to try for front. Because we now have a recovery move. We have 2 great recovery moves, so we don't have to worry about burning our stam too hard. So I believe in Bakushin. Nice, and we didn't get a late start. That's also a bonus. Okay, we got our recovery moves. Asa really wants to take our victory. Oh, but Bakushin's proc saved the day. Coffee, ice cream, or cookie dough? Coffee. I'd say coffee ice cream. If you're playing Bakushin, you gotta play the Bakushin theme. Victory. Ooh, nice. And we got a stab one too. Only a singular rainbow. I believe. There's no way that they're gonna not recover my, or I'm not gonna get a mood up, right? I'll totally get a mood up. Yeah, we'll proc this, and they're gonna give me swinging maestro, right? Ramp up. Not what I was hoping for, to be honest, but you know what? I guess we can't complain too much, right? Preparing for my special move. Ooh. Sprint straightaways isn't that bad, to be 100% honest, but at the same time, energy is the bottom option, and that's really good too. To be fair, we have so many skills. It's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. There's no way, right? There's no way. That was so risky. That was so risky, and I'm stupid. That was so risky. Let's see. It's a sprint. I think it actually might be worth it just to, man, we have so many good skills, but not enough skill points. How does one get more skill points? Let's see. I think it's actually worth saving up our points for Breath of Fresh Air, because our stamina is still lacking. But it's at 1200, so I think it's fine to just front run this. Is it? Yeah, I think it's better to front run now, because we don't have enough pace abilities mid-game yet. Like, we don't have anything to really help us. We do have our Plan X, which isn't bad, but I feel like it doesn't have a chance to proc in such short races. And it can proc as well if we're, yeah, so holding second. If we get our, there we go. Oh, there, oh, she overtook Marzinski. That was close. I got scared. The laugh. I love it every time. I'm gonna hang out with my little sister. All good. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'm probably not gonna be streaming for much longer, but yeah, you have a good one. Take care. All right, we have enough for Breath of Fresh Air now. We are in it to win it. We are in it to win it. Oh, we have another inspiration event. Let me take skip off so that way I can see what we get. Power, speed, power, speed, power, wit. Okay. That was pretty good. We can take this for sure. Alright, what rainbows did... Ooh, double rainbows, but 59% failure. What do you guys think? Do I risk it? Do I risk it for the double rainbow? No? I could just roll wit, because nothing necessarily bad happens if I fail it. Or do I rest? Decision... Oh, I didn't mean to rest. Oh well. I got a big rest, so you know what? It was worth. We'll go... Actually, let me look at the races. 1600 mile. That's a little rough, but we do have Breath of Fresh Air. We do got Breath of Fresh Air now. So, we could... I think if we can get Professor of Curvature, we can probably go back to being pace. But for now, I kind of think we have to front run. Let's try it. Let's try it. Don't do it. Oh, I was fully expecting the late start, to be honest. All right, we're holding pretty good. Coming into the final stretch. Yeah, we're looking good. We're looking real good. Yeah, we got that. Very nice. A 20 energy hit, not the worst. Single rainbow. Yeah, I think we go for it. Probably better to always go for speed rainbows on Bakushin. I believe. Oh, we have summer break coming up again, so I'm gonna rest for that. Sleep deprived, a little unlucky. This is a 1200. Do we have enough skill points for anything? No. How much is sprint straightaways? That's 90. I kind of want to start working towards Rushing Gale or Corner Adept, but Corner Adept and Professor of Curvature is cheaper, so I'll probably fish for that. Yeah, I think we go back to being, or we stick with front. I don't have enough middle skills, or skills activate mid-race for pace to be worthwhile. Late start, unfortunate, but it's okay. Oh, we're constantly fighting for that first place. Oh, okay. We pulled ahead. I was scared. They were closing in. Marzinski. Professor of Curvature may be better. Yeah, I agree with you. All right, now we got a place for... Ooh, 0 turns. Okay. Is there anything we can grab? We could grab sprint straightaways, but I do think Professor of Curvature is worth saving up for. Even though I do want to grab it, I think it's best just to hold. We hold. Hold the line. Yeah, it is 3 sprints in a row. Yeah, I definitely want to grab it, but I also want to hold off for the gold skill. Are all the Ura races sprint? I'm not sure. Alright, we got that. Alrighty, 3 turns. We should have enough now. Aurora has sprints and miles? Gotcha. I think I'm gonna try to hold out for double rainbows on speed. I'm gonna try. I do need to get my stam up just a little bit. So I think that's fine. Unlucky. Yeah, let's grab Corner Adept. Do I grab Corner Adept? I kind of feel like Sprint Straightaways is probably more worth than Corner Adept. Even though it does work towards a gold skill. No, we already committed. I'm gonna commit to the commit. We're committing. I've been listening to so much Bakushin. My brain is Bakushin. I can't stop Bakushining. Nice. That gives us that little bit of oomph mid-race that we needed. Alright, we got it. We got it. Alrighty, alrighty. Ooh. Dance lessons. I'm not sure which one is which for this. Dance lessons. Okay, bottom is wisdom, so might as well. You know what? It was definitely worth to go sprint. Sprint straightaways would have been more worth. But that ship has sailed. It's alright, if we ever do another Bakushin run, we know what to do now. Alright, looking good. Looking good. I like it. We got our procs. Nice mid-race too. Taiki Shuttle, Alcandra Pasa. Ooh, Taiki Shuttle tried. She tried. Moxie, Hot Topic. What's that? Hot Topic. She's the talk of the racing world. Builds rapport with Etsuko and Akikawa. Oh. Ooh, double rainbow. We're doing it. Have a second helping. Swinging Maestro. Yeah, I think we're fine. No way. No way. Technically, the odds are in our favor. Technically, the odds are in our favor. But the question is, do we dare one turn before race? One turn before race. That is evil? I agree. I agree, it is evil. Do I click it though? Do I click it? You know what? As a streamer, it is my job, nay, my responsibility to be entertaining. And what kind of streamer would I be if I didn't click this? So wherever the dominoes may fall, let it be known, I click this for content. I was so scared. I was so scared. One day, oh, this is just an, oh, isn't this one like super random and super RNG? Okay, it is. It really, really is. Or we can just go for the last one, which just gives us energy. You know what? We're just gonna go for the bottom one that gives us energy. We already played with the RNG. So we're gonna just go with the energy. We're just gonna go with the energy because we already played with our luck. Wait, wasn't option 5 energy? I decline. There we go. And now we can also get Professor of Curvature. And this is a mile. So our stamina is a bit bad here. So maybe we should swap back to pace? Honestly, I think we're fine. If we fail, maybe we'll swap back to pace. But honestly, I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Man, imagine if I got like the hot spring ticket or the like beef, the like hamburger steak or whatever it's called. Stamina should be fine for all the races. Yeah, I think it should be. Alright, we got it. We got it. I'm pretty sure. Oh man, double rainbows. We have to rest. We rest in the hopes for other double rainbows. Man, sleep deprived there. That is super unfortunate, man. Okay, well, it's only a one rainbow, so I think it's okay. Just to kind of ignore it. We fish for double rainbow plus. Single rainbow. I don't think single rainbow is worth, to be honest. We hold our energy for double rainbow plus. These are sprints, so I think now it is worthwhile to grab sprint. Sprint straight away. I'm pretty sure we got this locked down. Says we're the number 2 favorite. Who's number 1? Who dares try to take Bakushin's crown? Who is it? Who is it? Taiki Shuttle? Late start, unfortunate. Breath of fresh air should have saved us. Professor of Curvature keeps us in the lead. Corner recovery gives us a little bit extra stam. And yeah, we hold. Very nice. Is there anything else? Any other skill that I can fish for? Bosses, I don't think I need at the moment. Swinging Maestro, I mean, I could grab it, but we can also possibly get for Rushing Gale. I don't think I'll be able to earn enough skill points for that, though, to be honest. But it would be insane to get Rushing Gale, too. I just don't think I will be able to. Only a single rainbow. I don't want to burn my energy on a single rainbow. I want double rainbow plus. Double rainbow plus. Wait, did it just say we were the 5th favorite? How dare they?
Stop.
Okay. Ooh, rushed. It's okay though, we have our recovery moves. Apparently we don't even need our recovery moves. Oh, at the last second, there's our recovery moves. That works. Come on, double rainbow plus on speed. Come on. Man, only a single. Alright, we'll do it because it's the last race. Is non-standard distance worth? Probably not. Straightaway acceleration. I mean, I could also grab sprint straightaways again, but you know what? I think I'm going to save my points and hope I can grab Rushing Gale at the end. I doubt it, but we can hope, right? If we hope, anything is possible. Alright, let's do it to it.
Start.
The final race. Oh, on a recovery. Professor Curvature, our special proc. Sprint straight away. Ooh. Special week kept closing in, but we did it. We got it. Sadly, I'm pretty sure this is only like a B rank Bakushin run. Would have been really great if we got that like hamburger steak and we got like the hot spring. We were just shy of Rushing Gale. That's a shame. I guess we'll instead grab Swinging Maestro and Sprint straight away. And we have 56 points. Is there anything that's 56 points? Nope. Yeah. What did we get? Oh, we didn't max our speed either. Kind of lame, but honestly, overall, not that bad. Let's hope for some good sparks. Good sparks. Oh, we did get an A rank. Nice. And we got an achievement for 50 playthrough. Complete 50 career playthroughs. Wit and Turf. Not the worst. Not the worst. All our gold skills. I don't know how I feel about Plan X. I thought it was going to be better than what it was. I kind of wish I didn't go Plan X and I would have saved it for something else. But lesson learned. Plan X, in my opinion, not that great. Maybe it's better on other Umas, but for Bakushin, I didn't feel like it was that great. But either way, we got an A ranking. And now we can update our PvP team with our better Bakushin. Nice. Alrighty. That is going to be it for me tonight, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. I appreciate it. If you guys are watching on YouTube and if you're not followed or liked or subscribed, please do so. It would help out, and I appreciate it. And if you're watching on Twitch, follow me on YouTube. I upload reacts, cut them up, and all that good stuff. But either way, that is going to be it for me tonight, everyone. Thank you very much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Just an early heads up, there won't be a stream on Wednesday. So just an early heads up on there. But I should be live every other day, not counting Wednesday. And not counting the weekends, of course. But yeah. Have a good night. Take it easy, and I'll catch you later. See ya.